レネッセン先生、今日もよろしくお願いしますね。あ、実はもう一つあるんです。はい、こちら。
Hey, what's up, nigga? Over on stream, man. And welcome everyone else. One and all. VOD viewers, stream enjoyers, welcome to the stream. Hope you're all having great afternoons. It's New Year's for me today. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, man. It's not New Year's for me, just in case you were curious. It was New Year's about a few months ago, I'd say about 4 months ago. 3 months and 14 days ago was New Year's for me. But Happy New Year's to you. Dude, all the bunny ladies are here? Absolutely not. Absolutely no bunny ladies will be had today. Get the hell out of my cafe, dude. Get the hell out of my cafe. We're only here for Noah. We're only here for Noah. Everyone else can piss right off. Piss right off, mate. Piss off. Alright, go for Gehenna again. Make sure I have as many potential Gehenna books as humanly possible for when I get any Gehenna character that I like. Instantly bung them up to max level. Alright, thank you, thank you. Do that. Cool. Vanessa Sensei. Alright, yeah. What's up, guys? We're gonna play some Blue Archive today. We're playing some Blueth Archivian moments. Gonna be doing just a bunch of shit again. Trying to progress the story as much as we humanly can, and then a bit later on, maybe at the halfway point, or at some... it depends on when we run out of content for Blue Archive. Either at the halfway point, or whenever we run out of content for Blue Archive, we're going to jump over to a bit of Honkai Impact, because her show of a Human Ego Elysia skin is up. And I want to roll on that bad boy, see how many I can get it in. But yeah, we're just going to focus on Blue Archive for the first bit. I just gotta focus on this. I'm just trying to figure out what else I can do here before we get into rolling, because as you can see, I do have a handful of Jiminy Juices, right? I have a handful of Jiminy Jonkers. 4,996. And that also entails trying to pick out which one of these motherfuckers I'd want. And honestly, it would be one of the unique ones. Most likely gonna end up being Mrs. What's her name again? Karen. Yeah, might be Karen. And then we'll probably try to get, who is this one? Neru, just because unique. But yeah, we're just going to try to get those two, and then that's about it. The other ones, the most part I could care less about. But honestly, I wouldn't mind just getting anyone. Any other max rarity characters, I forgot what they're called. SSRs, triple S's, Sprig Stars. Got it, didn't get lucky, never get lucky when full on outfit banner before. Unfortunate, dude, but at least you got it. At least you got it, dude. See, that's one step to success, is having the skin, right? The other step is having the character. And boom, that's maximum success, is having both of those things at the same time. But I am going to do a quick read of the two characters that I'm rolling for, which would be Mrs. Karen or Neru. Just kind of gauge what they are. So, damage dealer, a backline damage dealer, mystic attack, defense type is heavy. Deal, what's your weapon, eh? How do I gauge weapons here? Looks like a shotgun in the gameplay right here. Hold up. I guess it wouldn't be. It looks like oh, maybe she uses a sniper thingy as well that she uses in her support form. But regardless, deal a bunch of damage to enemies in a fan-shaped area. This ignores 48% of the enemy's defense. That sounds rather useful, actually. That sounds rather useful. And then deal a bunch of damage to enemies in a circular area every 25 seconds. This ignores defense. Increase attack by a certain percentage, and increase crit by a certain percentage when using X skills. Oh, she seems pretty useful. A sniper, she's an assassin in lore at least. Okay. In gameplay, she's not an assassin, she's actually quite the opposite. She's a cringe lord. But yeah, this ability seems good, actually. It's a 7 cost, oh my god. Is it even enough damage to justify using a 7 cost ability? I don't know, fucking know, dude. And what about Neru? What do you do? Tank front, attack type explosive, which is pretty good. Defense heavy. Move to a location, then cast a 401% healing as a barrier. Deals a bunch of damage as attackers damage and taunts enemies in a circular area. Oh, so you move, you cast a shield, and you deal damage. That's pretty fucking good, actually. I like that. Increases evasion by 41.9 every 3 seconds. Last 23. Increase crit damage. Deal that many damage additional when attacking medium-sized enemies. Oh, and they're both good on different terrain. I think I have to go for Karen because she's Mystic, just to make it so I have 4 Mystic characters. I think just for the sake of Mystic, I have to get Karen. Because I do not have a Mystic character right now, so I think we go for Karen. No, but I max almost every skill of hers. Fair enough. Well, probably getting everything to max is fine. Probably should be doing that, but sometimes that's not always possible. But yeah, I think we'll go for Karen, and if we get her early or whatever, we'll go for Neru. And then the other 2 aren't unique, so I don't really care, so I might just save or something, I don't fucking know. But let's just roll for Karen, eh? Increased chance to get unique 3-star bunny Karen, unique 3-star bunny Neru also available. So it just swaps to the text type. Alright, let's go. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, boys. Surely I just get it, right? Because it's a skill-based game, and because it's skill-based... Oh, yeah, see, that was a shine right there. Win. Right? I just spelt win because I only win. Yeah, there it is. There it is, boys. It's Karen. It's Karen. It's Karen. It's Karen. Let me just lean back. It's Karen. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's Karen. Oh yeah. That's the best Karen there is. Oh yeah. Oh. That's the best Karen. I'm the best player around. I'll help you out. Who's this one? Midori. Ah, finally, I've got the red and green fucking combo people. I can put the twins on the same thing, right? Make them infinitely more powerful. Shut up, Kotama. Alright, gold. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Alright, fair enough. Hey, that's pretty good still. Midori, you have to just combo them with Momoi, and so you get massive value. Alright, cool. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. But you know what I'm not fine with? Is not getting Karen. So here's the second tenor, and here's the second 3-star, because it's just that easy. Oh yeah, there's the shine. I saw it. You have to spell winning the same way. Win, right? It's a win. Alright, no, there was nothing there. Yep, I got scammed. That was a scam. Yep, I don't care. Oh, Junko. Oh, Junko, dude. Oh. Junko. Alright, well, it's not looking too good for me, I'll be honest with you. So it's not looking overly positive. Another one. Another one. Oh, my nose itches. Another one. Go. Okay, there, I saw a bit of red in the top left of the screen. I think that's a guaranteed. Yeah, look at this hue. Look at this hue. Type in win again, but very terribly. Yeah, there it is. There it is, boys. 2 3-stars in 30 pulls. That ratio right there is a very successful ratio, in my opinion. 2 3-stars in in 30 pulls is pretty good. Now,
小さいからって
it's
舐め
it's
ないで
yeah, I think it's Karen, right?
条件はクリア
So
されました
Yuka, boom, yeah, look at that, Karen. Fuck, Gehenna? Who the fuck are you?
どうして
Roha? Ah, Pandemonium.
こう
To be quite frank, I can't be bothered to care about that. I like Pandemonium. I like
物語のように
I like those characters.
私たちの物語が始まります
I like Pandemonium and Gehenna, so I'm fine with that. So being so lucky, that didn't feel too lucky, right? Is she good? Is she good? Hey, what's up, Larry? Welcome to the stream, man. Is Aroha good? I will pronounce her name terribly every single time. Where is she? She's a special. Oh no. What do you do? I don't like special. Bro, she summons a tank. It rides a Toromaru into battle. 8 cost. Oh. Granting Toromaru 11% of attack for 55 seconds. Toromaru activates aim and fire armament every 15 seconds, dealing a bunch of damage. Takes damage to one enemy. The artillery shell splits in half and deals the same amount of damage to 2 enemies, max of 2 times. Tactical support riders can't appear simultaneously. Oh, it's an 8 cost though. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. But yeah, I'll level her up because
なんですか
Gehenna. That's pretty much all I need is just Gehenna characters, in my opinion. I don't really need much else to survive in this game, or even to thrive. I'm fine with just getting Gehenna characters, so that's a W right there, boys. I haven't got Karen yet. Nah, I don't think I even want Karen anymore, right? Who do we get? Midori and Iroha. Iruka Sensei, right? I'm fine with that. Oh, but I do have another. I didn't know I had enough for another one, right? Oh shit! Wait, I have another tenor. I didn't even notice. Hold up. Hold up. I didn't. Okay, I did the maths wrong. Alright, another one. I totally forgot. Alright, here we go, boys. This is the one. Another 3-star. Look at this. Look at these shines. Ready? She's gonna slam it down. I saw a bit of orange hue there, but I'm not feeling the pulse right here. You see the pulse? It's not a good pulse, right? It's not a good pulse. Yeah, see, I knew it wasn't a good pulse. I knew that was a bad pulse. Yeah.
自警団任務の延長ですね
We're just gonna skip all this
トリニティ
bullshit.
の安全のためなら
Oh, you know what? Akari fragments, that's fine. Akari and Kyoko. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Look at boys, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Listen, Karen isn't even that fucking cool of a character. She's not even that cool. Didn't even want her to begin with. Didn't want her. Let's sort out this stuff though. Let me sort out my dudes. Oh, I can level up the tank though, right? Maybe leveling up the tank would be pretty good. No? How much damage does it do? Oh, fuck it, why not?
ありがとうございます
The tank sounds OP.
何ですか
Let's go Toromaru,
普通
sure.
にお礼くらい
Oh, but you can also reduce the cost. Oh, yeah. And what else do you do? Fires artillery shell at the maximum of 4 enemies every 40 seconds and deals X amount of damage in a circular area around the target. That sounds great. Sounds absolutely great. Keep on firing things. Increase attack by a certain percentage and increase ally attack by a certain percentage. Sure, we'll do that one. That one sounds very, very good, actually. 10% attack increase to everyone. Is Iroha a good, like, just universal support? Good universal? Everyone gets a attack boost. I'll be using her probably from now on as my DPS support, whatever. Who else did we get, actually? I don't know. Strikers. Where is Midori? There you go. What's your... She's a sniper, or is she the same weapon as Momoi? SR. Serious rifle. Or scout rifle, I think it is, actually. It's not a serious rifle, it's a scout rifle.
もっと大人になりたいですそしたらもっとみんなや先生
You have a lot of gems sitting in phone mail.
力になってあげられるはずだ
Waiting for you to
から
claim. Do I? I don't think I do. I think I've claimed everything. I'll check in just a second. I don't know, but I see a lot of people using her. Oh, okay, then I shall use her. Alright, cool. Easy dubulations, in my opinion. Easy dubulations. I will take this as an absolute W. What do you mean I have a lot of stuff waiting in my phone, mate? Oh, this stuff. I can't get shit from all this. I have to talk to a bunch of these fucking characters, and I'm not talking to them. Talking to them takes so fucking long. They don't, like, speak fast. Doing this is not gonna be... Like, I'm not doing this. Let me press one button to skip everything, or I'm not doing it. You know what I mean? I don't care about most of these characters. Jury, I've never met you in my life. You know what I mean? Like, ugh. Like, I don't, like, bro, I kind of don't like this fucking text message systems in that Gacha games. I didn't like it in Nikkei, and nor am I gonna like it here. I did that for gems the past few days. How many gems can you realistically get? Like 40? 40 per story? Really? Do we really want to just sit here for like the next 20 minutes just doing these story chapters? Do we really want to do this? Alright, but I'm skipping all the ones that I could care less about. If I don't know the character or have never used them, I will skip it. That's just how it's gonna work. I left the ones that I care about reading. Sure, I guess. Why not? Sure, we'll sit here and do this if this is what we want to do. If we really want to roll for Karen that desperately, I'll sit here and click on the screen numerous times. Why not? Why not? Well, yeah. Adds up by 20, depends on relationship level. So, the next thing for jury will give me 60. Episode 1 gives 20, and then episode 2... Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, but look at that. We're only two stories in, and I'm already, like, not vibing with it. Hare watches a new movie and is offended by its portrayal of hackers as malicious. Deep. Deep stories right there, boys. Deep stories. No? Are we done with you? Oh, we're done with Hare. How many do I have? Oh, there is just so many. There's just so many of these. We're not going to get a 10 pull from this, dude. We're not going to get a 10 pull from doing this bullshit. Well, maybe. Oh, see, Akari. See, this is why I like Akari. She talked to me for about 4 seconds, and then immediately got into the relationship story. Whilst Hare and fucking Jury talked to me for about 4 minutes. So that's the difference between a good character and a bad character. Akari's the GOAT. Akari asked Sensei to do something, and it all ended very, very wholesomely, apparently. And that's what I got from that story. That one done? It is done. Alright, Akane. The not bunny Akane, opposed to the bunny Akane. That's your sense of humor. A pleasure to meet you. My name is Akane, and I'm your maid. Cheers. Oh, Akane, another goated character, just talks to you for 1 second, then instantly leaves. See, this is the problem with these types of games, right? This is the problem with society as a whole. Is that there's an indiscrepancy. Or no, there is a discrepancy with characters. Some characters are good, some characters are bad. During a mission, Sensei is fleeing the Helmet Gang, and Akane steps in to save the day. After greeting, Akane recalls how she met Sensei first met. Great. Akane saved us from impending doom that it probably wouldn't have killed me. Alright, Akane. Oh, we have another story for Akane? Great. I feel excited. I'm happy as hell. I'm over the moon. Over the moon. Over the moon. Oh no, is that it? No, fucking Akane. Yo, Shiminy Sam. Yo, Simity. Sensei does that. Uh-huh, okay. Remind me to never do that story then. 40 Jimmies. Also, this is another thing, is like clicking on the begin story just like fucking takes 4 minutes to load. Oh. Yoshimi. Was this the one that is like a macaron eating challenge? I think I like this character story, but we'll just get the summary. Yoshimi and Sensei joined a competitive macaron eating contest. The two quickly ran out of steam thanks to the macaron's rich flavor. However, when Yoshimi accidentally sits on Sensei, she starts ferociously wolfing down macarons out of embarrassment, and the two pull out a surprise victory. What? Sure. Fucking weirdos. Asuna. Master, not sensei? I'm a maid, so of course you're the master. Don't worry about the little details. There's one I've been waiting for to visit. I'll be waiting, alright. Yeah, you're Asuna. No, we're at the maid cafe again. Oh, it did get me out here. She's on mission, asking us to just hang out at a cafe despite doing what she wants. Everything works out in the end. Great to hear. Great to hear that everything works out great in the end. Thank you so much, Sensei. Asuna, just stop talking to me right now, please. Chinatsu, hook me up with some gems. Nothing weird? No, the whole game is very weird, I can tell you that right now. Everything that's happening right now is very weird. What's got to be done will be done. Oh, Chinatsu's the evil lady or something. Evil assistant. What's got to be done has got to be done. What's the summary? Chinatsu tries to move a heavy stack of paperwork by herself despite it not being her job. Chinatsu says that someone has to do it. Sensei helps her while they discuss this concept. What, the concept of doing stuff that has to be done, regardless of if it's your job to do it? That's what they sit and discuss? Really? That's quite a philosophical conversation, to be quite frank with you. I hope to see you again, Chinatsu. Obviously does not know how the internet works. First time I'm texting you like this. Thank you for making yourself available regarding the makeup class. Hanako. I have something to ask you. Do you have a moment? No, not really. What's up? Hee. I'll ask you when you get here. I'll be waiting for you, Sensei. Sure. Oh, we get her picture thing straight away? Wow. Tried doing railway today, and before the final stage, I was at 117 turns, and at that point, I can't be bothered to finish it. Wow, you have a lot more tenacity than me. I got up to stage 4 and quit. So yeah, I could not be asked. Hanako calls Sensei in for a makeup work class. Despite Hanako's ladylike appearance, obscene language bursts out from her mouth. Fuck, I want to hear what that. Well, I want to hear what she says. Now I'm just here for what she says. Some obscene words. She, fuck you, Sensei, you piece of shit. Sensei, go fuck yourself. No? Something like that? That would be funny. Sensei, you're a piece of fucking shit. Oh, sure. Oh. Just blurts it out. Alright, cool. Welcome, Sensei. Alright, it's taking a while. I'm already sick of it. Sensei, you're a piece of human garbage. Go fuck yourself. Fuck, Hanako. Unhinged. It was just a makeup lesson. Yep. I see. Is that all? Alright, Karen. The lady that we're trying to get. Is it a maid's mission to clean? I'm not sure what tomorrow's mission is, but it'll be at Millennium's Urban District. That's not wrong. Getting rid of those who harm Millennium. That's also considered cleaning. Even if it's not literally cleaning. But you're taking out the rubbish, though. The tips of the latter half of the stages from Pride just doesn't seem to work well. I have found that their tips don't really work well in general. I like the idea of them suggesting, like, and giving the information on what the enemies are weak to, but their actual tips don't work well, because their actual tips require you to use very specific characters and have very specific things in line with what they say, and it's just not it. I don't think that's a good thing. You need Karen made live 2D? I'll be the judge of if I need that. Right now I'm enjoying Noah's 2D one. There's some that said solo stage. I tried it and dead. Yeah, see, their tip for the wolf stage didn't work, by the way. Whatever they suggested for the wolf stage did not work. Or at least the first wolf stage. It doesn't work. Target the head. Okay, I targeted the head. What now? Well, I target the other head. It's like, no, it only has one fucking head. Private tips never work for me. Their tips for at least Limbus Company don't work really well. I think their tips for other thing like, worked okay, but the Limbus Company don't fucking work. Kotama, what do you have? Kotama wiretaps Shale into the vein, attempt to discover Sensei's secrets. When confronted, Kotama admits she just wanted to get closer to Sensei, so Sensei reveals a personal weakness. I have a broken leg. The head, it worked for me. Didn't work for me. Broke the head, nothing happened. Broke the head, nothing happened. So, didn't really work for me. I don't need to go anyway, just else Kotori scientific knowledge. Kotori. We are gaining gems. Well, I guess we're almost halfway there to the gem count. We probably like get some gems through other methods, right? I haven't been really doing much of the event story, to be honest. I haven't been doing much of that, so I guess we could maybe do that if we encounter a wall in the main story where we can't surpass something, but we should be fine. Kotori's overzealous inclinations are a collective headache for the students of Millennium. Sensei assuages Kotori's worry that she talks too much. When she launches into another spiel, Sensei turns tail and runs like all the rest. Incredible. Wow. Way to go, Sensei. You're being a real good teacher. Teaching these students that they're not valued. Good job, buddy. Sensei? I didn't run away. I just made a great escape. If you're struggling with something, please come see a sister before it's too late. If it's difficult to come to us, please let us know and we'll come to you. Sure. I've got major back pain. And honestly, maybe scoliosis. Is it okay for me to come see you? Sure. Yes, of course. There's a lot of way to get gem? Absolutely not. There's no way to get gems in this game. Gems are so rare in this game. Like, dude, I've been doing something for the past 10 minutes and I've only gotten like 100 and something. Pfft, scam. Maybe 200? Scam. A noble sister. Give me the rundown. Mari gets in touch with Sensei while sending out a church message. Sensei gets comeuppance after teasing Mari's serious efforts to become a devout sister. So I tripped over and face planted into the dirt, right? Shit, dude, that's really bad, actually. Are you okay, Sensei? No. I'm not. I'm okay. It was divine retribution. Was it? Question mark? Dude, imagine you're a priest and you don't know what divine retribution is. Come on, dude. You can, but you have to commit just like any other game. Absolutely not. I will not be committing nothing. A crime, I may commit, but to the game, absolutely not. I'll be right there, Momoy. We're going to be able to play some incredibly good video games. You have to accept the quest quickly without even a moment hesitation. That's what a teacher does. I'll be waiting for you in the games department. Yep. What's the quest? Slay 55 orcs? I've done that many times in World of Warcraft in my youth. When I was a young buck, I was slaying orcs left, right, and center. Goblins, ghouls, you know, vultures, trolls. Give me the rundown, though. Momoy invites Sensei to the club room to study various games, but the game they start together is too difficult, so Momoy gives up on it. Reluctantly, Sensei plays the game for Momoy to completion. What? Oh, and she's gonna use my save file? Oh, come on, dude. Come on, dude. My save file. That's mine. How was today? You're having a good time. I am having a great time. I am having a great time. Thanks, Nonami. People look like Tokyo Ghoul MC or Crying Girl meme. Those two pictures go hand in hand. The Crying Girl meme and Kaneki in that one pose where he's like looking up at the sky after he's done something. Those are the only two pictures I've ever seen. Oh god, my hair. Alright, give me the rundown. Sensei runs into Nonami downtown in the outskirts of Abydos and shares a parfait with her. Oh, that's lovely. We share a parfait. Incredible. Lovely. I want to pull for Asuna. I got Akko and Seria New Year instead. Well, you got a New Year character though, Cares. Come on, that's pretty good. Surely, right? Getting a New Year's character is pretty good. But welcome to the stream, Cass. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you so much for stopping by. How are you hanging, dude? Getting a New Year's character. I also have been rolling, and we've gotten Midori and Iroha, which has been arguably good and bad. I'm not too sure. I haven't tried them out yet, but pulling for Asuma, eh? No, don't want to go for a limited character. Don't want to, rather, what are they called? Not limited, unique. You don't want to go for a unique character or something like that. Akko Cow Side Boober. I don't know who Akko is. Oh no, she's the she's the prefect team's like secretary, right? Nanami is excited at the summer beach. She always takes care of others, so this time Sensei takes care of her. Fair enough. Then there it is. And taken care of was taken care of. Sensei, did you get back carefully? Yes, I did. I left the mat there for now. You can use it anytime you need to rest. Sure. It's a personal spot just for you. Cheers. Pina. How many more do we have? 5 more characters, but they've all got a bunch of dialogue. Why are you calling me boss? I got operator prefect team? Yeah, like the secretary. A secretary lady. Oh, Pina, thank you. Doing good, trying to balance out my playtime now that I add Nikkei to my current game. Ooh, a bit of a Nikkei player. Very good choice there. Very good game. It's having its not New Year, sorry, it's half year anniversary. It's having it right now. I have been thinking about getting into it just to see what it's doing for the half year anniversary. But at the same time, I can't be bothered myself. But I do want to jump in for the brand new free skin that they're adding. That's the one thing I definitely do want to jump in for whenever it's up. I'm not sure if that thing is up right now. I haven't been actually paying attention too closely to the Nikkei news. Yeah, no, I have not been paying attention. But if depending on who wins, depends on if I'll come back, because I do want Modernia personally. I do want Modernia to win. Come on, Serica. As I have myself a pretty good Modernia on my account. So if Modernia can win, I'll jump back into Nikkei just to use the skin a bit and see what happens. Part-time job assistant. Are we doing that at Shibaseki Ramen? Sensei hits the streets to help Serica with her part-time job, posting flyers. Softened by the sight of Serica hard at work, Sensei distributes some flyers unbeknownst to her. Ooh. Ooh, some stealthy distribution of things. Incredible. I also installed Nikkei again. There's something really kind of pulling about Nikkei, you know what I mean? It's kind of like the only, personally, the only that I can name gacha game that has this kind of aiming mechanic. There's something interesting about it. It's really hard for I think for it to retain players for like an extended period of time, because it's just like it's very repetitive, but when you do play it, it's very enjoyable. So it's kind of like a weird kind of dichotomy between enjoyable and also repetitive. So yeah, I think that's kind of like it's what the game's gonna have like happening constantly. These people are gonna be quitting a bit and then coming back because they're like, oh, let's try it again, and then quitting and coming back, quitting, coming back, quitting, coming back, and so on and so forth. Serica New Year. I mean, not Seria. Ah, okay. I didn't even know Serica had one. I didn't even know who Seria was. I just read it because I'm just gonna trust other people's opinions on these games more so because I'm not very familiar. But the story is, Shizuko tries to show off to Sensei today by dressing up like a pop idol. She's discouraged by Sensei's lukewarm response, but soon perks back up when Sensei says that she's the best just the way she normally is. Incredible. I don't even know who Shizuko is. Ah, this lady. Okay. Is being scatterbrained charming? You just watch and see, Sensei. Alright, Suzumi, hit me up. I play Nikkei because of the boober and thick cake at first. I stay because Commander is a Giga Chad. True! Commander is kind of a Giga Chad, unironically. Unironically, the man's literally a god on earth. Man just doing things, living through very, very catastrophic events. And you can kind of use the definition him as to describe the commander. Oh, it's him. Suzumi swoops in and saves Sensei at the 11th hour. The two share a short conversation while Suzumi escorts Sensei to their destination. Sure. Suzuki Swift. Installed, but they still not fixed the update error. Oh, okay, fair enough. I didn't know that had error, but there you go. If there's an error, then there's an error. Can't do anything about it, eh? Nike Schmike. I've got 4 more. Did I miss someone? I mean, I got 4 more conversations. Oh, there was Utaha at the bottom. Oh, not Utaha. Alright, Tsubaki, hit me up. Are you keeping up the hard work? Not really. It's essential training for any advisor of the Inner Discipline Club. The Inner Discipline Club, sleeping. True. Tsubaki is a chronic snoozer. Tsubaki is a chronic snoozer. No. Listen, I didn't say anything about Utaha, by the way. I didn't say anything. It must have been a slip of the tongue. The wind spoke for me. I didn't say anything. Sensei heads to the city to meet Tsubaki and help her with her training. Upon arriving, Sensei finds distressed onlookers reacting to the bizarre feats of a sleeping Tsubaki. She's actually sleeping in the upright position in a pseudo somersault, arithmetical position. It's actually quite impressive to be in that position. Sensei, have you seen my lab coat? Absolutely not. I must have forgotten it there. Oh no, but I need to start work already. What should I do? Everything else I could use is being washed. Do you want me to bring it to you? No, it's okay. Oh, I'll find something else to wear. Oh no, I'll bring it to you. Don't worry, Utaha. I'll bring it to you. Don't you worry. You forgetful little head. I'll fucking ram this fucking, what is it again? Trench coat? Lab coat? Down your throat, you idiot. I'm kind of glad that the player self-insert character in gacha games are mostly good, decent men instead of pervy generic character like in harem ecchi anime. Yeah, because if they do it to certain animes, it would be quite illegal. Laws would be broken. Just to hit you with a real note really quickly, you can't really do that to every game because in some games there's laws that could be broken. Sensei stops by the engineering department workshop to return Utaha's lab coat. And she left at Shale and discovered her working in a sailor-style uniform instead Utaha diligently remarks that donning the sailor-style uniform she wore during the field days fills her with a renewed passion for her work. Fair enough. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. Is that it? We did all of it, and we didn't even get a 10 roll. I still got more Momo talks? Oh my god. No, we still got a few more to do. I thought I was at the end. Fuck. And also, to do with the character whatnot, your game's not going to be known for story if your character's just like a degenerate, right? Like, I feel like Nike's story is only good because the character is not a degenerate. He just like, yeah, go shoot shit. If he was like, hey, bend over and shoot shit, right? If he was being a fucking weirdo, hey, if you could just bend over and then proceed to shoot things, that would be perfect. If he did that, I don't think the story would be anywhere near like a 4 out of 10. It would be like a 1 out of 10 because the guy's being a fucking weirdo during an intense situation. But because he's like, hey, just go shoot things, it's pretty good. After eating ramen, Akari becomes self-conscious of smelling like garlic. She then forces Sensei to eat a bunch of garlic-filled food to mask her own garlicky aroma. Why the fuck does anyone eat garlic? You know what I've noticed is that I just don't think that garlic operates like that. You know what I mean? I just don't think that garlic just like, you have one smidgen of garlic and now you are only garlic. I feel like that's a bad portrayal of garlic because I eat garlic, right? Not raw, but I have it in food. And I don't just fucking be like, oh, I am now garlic man. Oh, I'm now garlic forever. No, it doesn't happen like that. It's only if you really just munch down on a raw garlic that it goes, oh, now you are garlic man. But if you have garlic in other foods, you don't do that. It's fucking weird, man. These ladies need to stop just munching on garlic for some fucking reason. Coconut Harvest Challenge. Yes, indeed. Nonami wants to collect coconuts from a palm tree and resorts to using a gun. Sensei recommends a more normal approach, but something unexpected happens. Nonami kills Sensei. Oh no! The story quickly comes to an end, and that is how Blue Archive ends. Nonami shot Sensei in the heart. And you're to blame. Pina, help me out here. What's going on? I can't explain over text. Come over here if you have the time, please. I'll be waiting. Sure. Will you compensate me with 40 gems? Yes, you will. Okay, I'll be there as swiftly as possible. Come on. Get me in the game. What's on the inside? Is this like a minigame? Hello, Pina. Pina tries to emulate the protagonists of mobster movies, but is discouraged by the ill-fitting sizes of their outfits, so Sensei cheers her up by punching her in the face. And then we have Serica. Okay, great. My coffee's a lot warmer than I want it to be. God forbid, every time Anis appeared in front of Commander, he never faltered to the temptation. But I think that's like a part of it being a good character, right? You know? And a well-written story is that I feel like if this was like, okay, hypothetically, realistic world, right? Like, let's say you emulate Nikke into a realistic world, there would be people like that. And I think through some sort of weird... Through some sort of very, stretched out, you know, perception, you can assume that that really degenerate looking commander, the fat guy, the fat commander, I feel like you can kind of paint him as that guy who would do something like that. But I feel like it's just, you avoid things like that to push forward the realism. You push forward the realism of the story. If you, you push forward the story and you avoid the realism so you can actually have a decently, like, understandable story. Because if any of the characters were fucking weirdos, I probably wouldn't be that into the story. But because you can kind of, even with the fat guy, you can just kind of be like, yeah, he just looks that way. But he doesn't, all of his remarks are just insults to you as the player. They're like insults to you. And it's like, whatever, you fucking hate me, sure, whatever. Fat bastard? Yeah, he's a fucking fat bastard. But I think that's what he's portrayed as. Not really. He doesn't act like that, so you can't really do that. But I feel like in a realistic world, he would probably be that character. Tsubaki accidentally ruins her favorite pillow and heads to the market with Sensei to find a replacement. Unfortunately, Tsubaki doesn't find anything she likes and ultimately settles for using Sensei's lap as a pillow instead. Sure, why not? I think you were the first 3-star I got, Tsubaki, so I'll make an exception for now, but don't have it happen again. Ugly bastard and he's bend over. Yeah, well, he's in like a specific, it's like hypothetical. That probably would be the case. We're all caught up. No extra things. Hair. Why are you upcoming birthdays? Bro, I don't give a shit about your dumbass birthday. I don't give a shit about your dumbass birthday. All right. We're actually pretty close to a roll, right? And if I remember correctly, if you just do some of the stages for the main event, you get... I've done a handful of them. I did like 3. Yeah, you get 30 for just doing this. And it recommends I use, piercing. I think the previous 2 stages were mystic. Alright, we'll do this. We'll get another tenner, and then we'll maybe do some story. And then we'll jump into some story. Ooh. Oh yeah, I can test out Midori and Momoi, right? They're pretty good together, no? And then Midori was a tank, right? Oh no, one of them... Isn't one of them a tank? Oh yeah, what's her name again? Midori. No, I don't know. It just doesn't matter. Doesn't matter to me. Doesn't matter to me. Use the twins? No. Yeah, I'll just paint them as twins. Yeah, they're twins now. Sorry, no, they are twins. One of them is a tank now. Whichever one dies first was the tank. Oh, she does use like a scout rifle. Wow, that's nice. No, who are you? You're the green one? I won't use that on that. Oh, hold up, I think I have the animations turned off fully. What happened? What'd she do? I don't really know what she did. Oh, she got stunned? Oh, cringing. What did she do? Maybe, did I miss it? Pio Pio? Did I must have missed it then. I did not see what she did. I didn't see any animation. Huh. Perfect timing enemies? I only perfect time things. I only perfectly time things. Alright, what are we looking for here though? Light. Kayuki? Alright. Oh, 45. Oh. I'm like 33, so that's probably not good, right? Alright, well. Alright, let me just do this again. I just want to see the animation. I didn't see it. I must have missed it. I think I kind of don't sit well with Blue Archive is the main story aren't voiced, but I like the gameplay better than Nikkei. While I'm way immersed with Nikkei voice and main story, I'm not really into the portrait style gameplay on my phone. That's understandable. That's understandable. I would say that the lack there of a voice story for Blue Archive is also a detracting feature for me personally, but I can look past it because I still read all the stories, regardless of their voice, I still kind of read them. But the portrait style gameplay for me as a PC player doesn't really bother me. On mobile, I can see it being annoying, but I don't mind it, sorry. On PC. Bro, can I get a Mamoi? A Midori, rather? Oh, she like fucking like shoots some guys or something. Ah, I see. She like shoots them or something. Very cool. Oh, cool. She like single target or something. They save money for anime. You should never save money for anything if it's gonna make your game probably worse. If both the things that you're gonna create are mediocre, then no one's gonna really enjoy it. Make one thing that's really good. I do like both games. I think both games are great. Both games are great. But yeah, I think I probably prefer Nikkei. I think I like the aiming style of gameplay, but only in a very specific way because of PC. Actually, I didn't claim anything, did I? Tasks, money. Do you only get money from this bullshit? Oh no, you need this stuff. Clear stage 1 on challenge within 8 seconds. Oh, 80. No, yeah, let me attempt that. Oh my god, level 50 requirement. Actually, that's not bad, eh? Level 50 requirement's not terrible. Do I care about the story? Get 20 gemmies per. I still have to do stages. Oh, terrible. Maybe I can trial some of the characters here, though. I like the school setting in Blue Archive, like slice of life anime, while Nikkei is more towards a dark dystopia fantasy setting. Yeah. Blue Archive is just a bit of a weird setting, though. Blue Archive is a bit of a weird setting. CNC and Sensei infiltrate the Golden Fleece cruise ship of Odyssey and the Maritime School to capture and bring back codename White Rabbit. Problems ensue when they're discovered right away. Wow. I have to use my own characters. What was it again? I need red, right? Didn't I get a red character earlier? You, and you. Oh yeah, we can. I'm just gonna chuck on Iroha and see what happens, right? We're gonna see what happens with Iroha. I don't. This Blue Archive's worst game. I really enjoyed playing it. I mean, not this. Don't think not this. I don't think Blue Archive is the worst game. I really enjoyed it. No one's saying it's the worst game. It's just it could be better. No, I don't think anyone said it's the worst game. You just did? No. I said when you have two things that are mediocre, it's worse than having one thing that's good. That's what I said. If it had an anime and a game, but both of them are mid, that's worse than having just a very good game or just a very good anime. That's what I said. Alright, oh my god, the tank, here it comes. How does this work? Fair enough. Fair enough, I can't really complain. I got a tank. That was pretty good. It was pretty cool. Oh, game. Oh, thank God. Pant. I'm sure you are. CNC hides into the guest room to avoid the bunny girl's squad in hot pursuit. They change from their May uniforms into their bunny outfits and officially begin the mission. Whoa! An espionage mission. Unless you're Thanos, perfectly balanced. As it should be. Perfectly balanced. As it should be on... As he... what is that red thing that he, like, balances on his finger? I never watched the movie, so I'm not sure what he's balancing on his finger. But I was always kind of intrigued by it. What happens? Oh. So that's what happens. Oh. Okay. Because that meme is so overused, but goddammit, I just do not know the context of it. Well, I didn't see the enemies. Ah! Will it have anything to do with this? Well, perfect balance between this and that, right? This and that, like the anime, game, everything. About 30 minutes later, CNC and Sensei infiltrate the systems office to take control of the surveillance system, but old habits die hard, and they ended up blowing it sky high. Damn straight they do. Infinity Stones? No, he has this, like, knife thing. What is it, a double-sided knife? It doesn't look... It looks like some sort of, like a pipette or something. And I'm not even sure what to call it, but it just kind of looks like not a knife. But fair enough if it is. I've never watched the show. The bunny outfit after this rating is hanging for dear life. Is it? I didn't see. Oh, of course they'd all be red, right? I totally forgot that they'd still be red. I should probably restart. Alright, Midori, go! Oh yeah, the poison is actually pretty powerful as well. And what does this burn? This applies a burn, which is quite good. Wow. I'm just gonna have to restart, aren't I? Does restart start me from the start, or does... Oh. Did another tenor got nothing? Oh, but here's the thing though, right? Here's the thing though, Lario. Did you get Don Quixote's telepole? Because that's pretty much the only thing that's important. Pretty much the only thing that's important. Yeah, game. I know how that works. Wuthering Waves live in 2 hours, is it? Did they tweet that out or something? Let me check. Or is it maybe, where are they going live actually? Let me, oh please, if they go live on, please be a YouTube streaming fucking game. Bum 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 bum. Oh god, I can't spell Wuthering Waves, Jesus Christ. Wuthering Waves beta preview live in 2 hours. Alright, 9:30! Oh, that's actually fine. That's fine. We're gonna be probably watching that. We'll watch that as like the last part of the stream. I got 12 characters story left. Oh. It's a lot of characters. That's a lot of characters. We'll read the story. Alright, we need a red team. Is that this one, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll watch the Wuthering Waves live stream for the ending of it. Well, it's actually I don't even think it's a live stream, right? Is it? Yeah, no, it is actually live. Yeah. Okay, but that's pretty cool. That means that they're going to be, like, Wuthering Waves content is going to be, like, updated and probably released around this time, or that time for my live streams. So we'll be able to cover it quite easily. Kind of hyped about that. Alright, go tank! Premium mostly, they already record everything? Oh, you mean, like, pre-recorded everything? Oh, yeah, probably. Oh, maybe not. The reason I say maybe not is because it's not a patch or something like reveal. Like, you know, it's not like a special program. This is just them talking about the beta, so it might be live, but also probably low chance. I think it has a low chance of being live, but if it is live, that'd be pretty good, because all it is them just talking about the beta. And, like, when the beta will come out and whatnot. Hasumi Live 2D. Hasumi is... I don't know who, but we got more story. CNC find themselves in a pickle after blowing up the system's office. Akane is beating herself up when Sensei proposes a plan B. Everyone run away. Split up. Divide and conquer. That is my strategy. It's a target I captured today. Wanna see, Sensei? Just kidding, probably, I hope. Who knows? You never know, you never know. A bit of a criminal. Why is, how many more do I need? 210. Oh, okay, damn, that's a lot. 210. Alright, what enemies? Light still. Is it always gonna be light? Maybe if it's the bunnies people, it's always gonna be light, right? Ooh. The story lags in this game. It's kind of aggravating. Ruthless interrogation. CNC wake up and the kidnapped bunny girl and start interrogating her. Karen takes the lead, but the guard faints after being tickled for too long. No. That's pretty much the ultimate kind of torture, though. I think there's that, weirdly enough, the worst kinds of torture aren't even, like, painful torture. They're, like, psychological, right? What's that, like, I think it's, like, a Chinese or a Korean torture where they, like, drip water on the top of your head. Like, perfectly... At every perfect interval or something. Or something. I can't remember what it's called. Some kind of water torture. But that's a bit more... It's like a psychological thing. It makes your brain fucking go crazy or some shit. Alright, go tank. Oh my god, the tank just destroys everything. What the fuck? Waterboarding? Not quite. Waterboarding is like putting a towel over someone's head and then just pouring water on their face so they can can't really that one's like a bad one. But that's like that can like essentially drown you. Whilst the one that I'm thinking of, I've only heard a few stories about it, but it's more so someone is like restrained and tied into a very specific position to the point where water is falling directly on their forehead, right? It's falling right here on their forehead. But it's falling at the exact same interval, so it's like, you know, there's 1 second before every 1 second in between every droplet hitting your forehead or something like that. And you're kind of tied there for like hours. And apparently I've just in what I've read, it just it's psychologically devastating because of how annoying it is, how much water it is, the intervals, the timing, everything kind of apparently fucks with you psychologically. I don't know what country it originates from, but I believe it's either China or Korea, I believe. Enemies still light. Alright, cool. But no, this one is psychological. Whilst waterboarding, I would classify that as pretty physical, as you are physically being restricted from breathing. You are being withheld from oxygen. CNC busts onto the scene as usual when their best laid plans fail. They spot White Rabbit and succeed in getting close to her, but blow their cover at the last moment. As is usual for everything that happens in Blue Archive, it's the last moment that really is crucial, but we still fail nonetheless. Very, very interesting how it happens very consistently. My concern is rising for the ability of all the characters, but that's a different story. Oh, come on, Mei Mei. LC posted a Hell's Kitchen trailer. Did they? I saw something on YouTube about it being, I don't think they posted it. I think there's the live stream is up. Oh no, they did. I saw the notify button there. I saw the notify button there. I might not check that out right now. Kevin added as boss in Mantis. Oh, it's in archive. Oh, he's added to the archive. Oh, finally. It was premiere. Oh, then it must have in. Oh, okay, you know what? Literally 5 minutes ago it was aired. Yep, they probably aired it at 7 o'clock my time. That makes a lot more sense. Alright, we might check it out in between now, before we start playing Honkai a bit later. Might check it out then. Alright. We have 2 more stages to do, but can we do another roll? I know we can't. Well, I tried. Level 27. What enemies? Is it still red? It is still red. Alright. We're good. We're good. We're good. Problem solving the CNC way. Oh, tell me about it. Neru and Sensei are thrown into the ship's holding cell, and White Rabbit mocks them. Akane and Karen soon follow, but also as prisoners. Oh, incredibly, incredibly tense right now. We've been captured, but don't worry. Someone will come to our rescue, surely, right? Surely. Or maybe we'll just be killed, who knows? You never know, you never know. Students perform better in preferred terrain. Unfortunately, the summer characters are probably the most restricting. If I remember correctly, I think summer swimsuit Nonomi performs terribly in everything except, what is it? Trees? No, not trees. What's that terrain? Sand? Oh my god, the tank is gonna come into play. But these guys are getting quite high level here, so maybe... Okay. But wait for it. We summon tank now. If we ever do all the remaining stories, I will have enough to hit 200 pity. 200 pity! Oh, that just sounds terrible to say. You know what I mean? 200 pity. Ooh. Makes me recoil in fear. You know what I mean? Pity and the word... pity and the number above 100 just makes me recoil. Oh, hello, everyone. Oh, White Rabbit. My wildest dreams have come true. I'm a true bona fide genius that should have just ran away from the beginning. Where's Asuna? I guess they still haven't caught her. No matter, the guards here are thorough and way too many of them for one lady. And Asuna walks in with a gun pointed at Miss White Rabbit. It was nice knowing you, CNC, but my watch says it's time for you to go. Come on in, Asuna. Hello. Koyuki. Hi. Did you miss me, Asuna? And hello, all you bunny girl guards. We've been warming up a spot for you, so in you go, no complaints. My dear responsible upperclassman would never cause trouble at another school, would she? You there. Not you, the people locked in the brig. You're free to go. Oh! Wow. We'll read the summary. White Rabbit is smug and triumphant as Neru's spirits are down. However, the tables turn when Asuna becomes a VIP and CNC resumes its pursuit of White Rabbit. Wow. Who's this? White Rabbit. Do you know CNC have 5 members? Akane, Karen, Neru, Asuna, John. Yeah, I forgot that John was a member. But technically John is the best member, right? Technically John is the best one. I like John. Hello. Okay. Oh, laggy. Out of topic, do you agree with the statement? I saw this under a video how Genji can learn to do endgame from Honkai, posted 4 months ago by a YouTuber with under 1,000 views. Honkai is a hardcore game, that's why it's more niche, while Genshin is more casual. If Genshin has Honkai like endgame, casual gamers will be forced to be paid to win, among other comments. You're asking if I agree with that? Yes, that's true. That is true. That's an undeniable truth, just so we're clear as well. Because you can translate that to anime. What is the most generic anime out there right now? Pretty much every shonen that is releasing. Demon Slayer, My Hero Academia, things like that. They're very generic, that's why it's super easy to get into them without much investment. You know what's not super popular? Berserk, right? Vagabond. What's another one? That's super, like super niche. Those are the two that easily come to my mind, right? So, yeah. And obviously, we can easily surmise that, not Genshin, sorry, Demon Slayer is more popular than Berserk, even though there is a quality difference between, like, whilst Berserk is better quality, you know, so... The more broad you make things, and the more casual friendly you make things, the more viewers and more players you will have. So that is a true statement. But I don't necessarily agree that with the forced part, it's not really forcing anyone to do anything, but the general sentiment is true. But the last point of like casual games will be forced to be pay to win. That's not true. No one's forcing you to pay anything. No one's forcing you to put money anywhere. If you want to put money in, that's your prerogative. It's no one's forcing you to do anything. Manga yes. Manga yes for what, Lariel? Manga yes for what? Anyway, what's you guys try that? White Rabbit houses never cheerfully Hanzo down. Sensei and the other members stand by silently as they watch the scene. Oh, okay. I'm right. There's no real I'm right. This is just kind of things that is kind of common knowledge in my kind of eyes. Is that it's true that the more, like, it's like this, right? It's like this. If you make an anime that has 50 genres attached to it, you're most likely going to have a very wide audience because you have 50 genres. That means you have 50 chances for one person to like your thing. Well, see, if you have 2 genres, let's say you have horror and psychological, you have 2 chances to make someone interested, right? So obviously the more broad you make things, the higher chance you have of reaching super high success. It's just kind of how it's seen with Demon Slayer. It doesn't encapsulate many genres, but it's very easy to get into, and it covers a wide spectrum of, like, kind of, let's say, things. It's psychological, it's funny, it's comedy, it's art style, it's fluid, well animated, well composed, you know, it's beautifully drawn, all these different things. But then other parts it lacks. But you know, I don't want to get into shitting on Demon Slayer too much because it's like it's sacrilegious apparently, but it's kind of the kind of oh no, I didn't see what enemies I have to fight. I'm gonna assume it's red. Oh fuck. I'm hoping it's red. Manga yes with Berserk. No, it's with everything. Everything. Berserk is better. Listen, even the anime, like, I don't really give a shit about saying this. The anime of Berserk is still probably, like, quality-wise, because if all I'm basing this off is off of animation, then I'm not basing it off of anything, right? But the story of Berserk translates 1-for-1, I believe, from the manga to the anime. I haven't watched or read either, but I'm just going to assume that it translates 1-for-1, and so... Ooh, should I have went there? I'm not sure. I'm just going to say, like, Demon Slayer is more popular than Berserk in every way, shape, or form. Manga, light novel, anime, everything. But Berserk is higher quality than Demon Slayer the same way through. It's kind of how I look at it in a broader spectrum, I guess, maybe. I don't know where I'm going with this, but yes, the general sentiment, Cares, I do agree with, that if Genshin became a little bit more hardcore like Honkai, it would lose a lot of players. But it's not the game's fault for doing that. It's for the... my perspective on this has developed as I've played Genshin and played Honkai and played other games. But it comes down to this. No one is forcing anyone to do anything. It's your own psychological kind of perspective on things and your own perspective on gaming that forces you to think that you have to do something, right? So if Genshin adds hardcore content to the game right now, right, if they add some really hardcore content where you need to have like either a day one account or a heavily invested account to actually succeed in, yes, that's going to incentivize maybe paying to win, maybe putting some money in there, but you don't have to do the content if you can't or don't want to. And so when people talk about something like FOMO and wanting to do something or wanting to stay up to date, it's the player themselves. Because if you look at games like Honkai and even Blue Archive and Nikkei, is that it's people are fine playing the game at a slower level or a slower pace. People are fine with that. Like if I miss the Elysian realm this week, or if I don't get finality done this week because I just can't, people are like, it is what it is. Or if in Nikkei, actually I don't know any Nikkei examples, but I'm just gonna look at the stories that, oh, I couldn't get past this story point, but there's so many more players ahead of me. It is what it is. That's like the general consensus that I've seen people talk about with these other games, is that they're fine with being behind because it doesn't mean anything. But my experience with Genshin is that whenever there's talk about being behind or being, you know, left behind or being people being ahead of you, it's a massive like, oh no, no! It's like fucking Palpatine like getting shocked by Darth Vader. It's like, oh! It's like, oh. It doesn't matter. But in the Genshin community, apparently being at the front of the progress is super important to people, that they can't fathom being left behind, and or getting something that like someone else, or not getting something that someone else has, right? Because I've been a massive also kind of advocator per se for Genshin adding a harder version or more stages to Spiral Abyss, the reset part of it. I've been a massive advocate for them adding more, so there's more difficult content, but also more rewards. Because right now, Floor 12 is hard, but not hard enough for me to actually care about, like, actually sweating and trying. Whilst, like, something like Honkai's Abyss, it is kind of, like, tension-inducing, right? And so, but I remember seeing comments in some of my videos that I talk about that with, where people are like, oh, but I can barely clear Floor 11, let's not add any more. Well, so just because you can't clear it doesn't mean that we shouldn't add it. Because eventually, you'll be able to clear it, hopefully. Hopefully you're trying to be good at the game. But eventually you'll be able to clear it, and then you'll want more, right? But for now, give me something to do. Don't just detract my fun because you're not having fun or something like that. We can all have fun at the same time, just in different ways. I didn't read that part, I do apologize, but it's a very odd thing that only I've seen ever happen in Genshin, where people are like, oh, I'm struggling, so everyone else does not get any content. That's like, it's a very dumbed down perspective, but that's just how I've seen Genshin react. Some person complains about there being a lack of content, and then someone's like, well, actually, there isn't a lack of content because I've still got things to do. Well, no. Just because you have things to do doesn't mean there is things to do, because there are still people who have been playing since day one of Genshin that are like AR 20 and AR 30 and AR 40. Now, this is not to say that everyone should be AR 60 right now, but if you've been playing since day one of Genshin, and you're not about AR 55 right now, you don't care about the game that much. Let's be real. And not to mention, most of Genshin players never played Gacha before, and that's why they have that kind of reaction. That is a factor as well, that I will agree, that is a massive factor, is that a lot of Genshin players are they're just gamers. They are just gamers. They're not Gacha gamers, they are just gamers. And so that is it's a different perspective that you have to have when you get into Gacha games, and then you're playing around, because also a lot of Genshin players feel entitled to get things from the Gacha, right? Whilst you should never do that. Like, and what I mean by that is, like, obviously, I think there's problems with the pity system in Genshin, but that's a bit more of like a, you know, a bit of a discrepancy in value. Whilst other players believe that they should be able to just get every character, every single banner, because they just want the characters, right? And so it's a bit of a, it's just like you've never been in this position, you don't know what you're talking about, because you don't, like, this is not how you do this. Oh, a white bunny. Hello. Cool. And yeah, it's a bit of a weird one, but yeah. Weird when one of the other comments pointed out that Genshin added in-game like Honkai while alienating the casual. One of the other comment pointed out that Genshin adding in-game content like Honkai will alienate the casual. Yeah, no, but it will do that, but that's to no fault other than the person who is being alienated. That's just how it is. That's just how it is, right? It's the fault of the person who is being alienated because they are alienating themselves, right? Just because there is a leaderboard in the game, or just because there is difficult content that you can't do in the game, doesn't mean now that you are not a part of the game's community, or doesn't mean that you're now not playing the same game, or doesn't mean now that you're different from the other players playing it. Yeah, you can't do the same content, but so what? So what? You'll eventually be able to do it, right? Eventually. For example, I struggled heavily in Honkai, right? Whilst we were progressing through Honkai for the first, like, let's say 3 months, I was struggling to retain Red Lotus. I was dropping from Red Lotus to Agony, or Agony 3 to Agony 2, and I was like, oh, this is, it's frustrating, but I wasn't blaming anyone for it. No one was to blame other than myself. But I also wasn't feeling alienated. And this is the problem. People alienate themselves when no one else is alienating them. Just because I see someone unable to clear something, I'm not going to think less of them as a human being playing this video game, right? Because in the end, we're both playing the same fucking game. We're both playing this money-hungry game. And so, the alienation concept comes from a person inflicting it upon themselves. Now, there are examples, and there are cases where another player will alienate someone by essentially saying, hey, you can't clear this content? Get the fuck out! There is examples of that 100%, and that's just a part of culture in gaming. That's just what happens. There are fucking assholes out there. But if we're gonna formulate a game around the assholes to avoid assholery, what the fuck are we doing then? That's just a stupid thing to do because you can't avoid it. You can't avoid people being assholes. It's impossible. It's impossible. I don't know if I got a point across. I'm not sure if I said anything actually intelligent, but there you go. That's my perspective on that. It's the same thing with FOMO, if I'm to be honest with you. People inflict FOMO onto yourself, like fear of missing out, right? Where does that come from? What are you missing out on? Like, it's a game. Like, does that make sense? Hopefully that doesn't sound too asshole-ish, but it's just a game. What are you missing out on? Like, if you don't get something, okay. Like, yeah, it's a bit annoying, but, like, what are you going to complain about it? That you didn't get something that has it's a completely arbitrary and a completely chance? So what? Like, and? So, I feel like that kind of falls into the same idea, is like FOMO and alienating and whatnot and, like, endgame content. It's just like, okay, so what, you can't do it. It is what it is. No? You move on. Can't do it, try again next time. Same thing with Spiral, it's just weird. It's a concept that I think about kind of pseudo frequently, but yeah, it's just weird that people are that obsessed with like those kind of things, staying up to date. Like, I haven't done a Genshin quest in like 3 patches. I don't really give a shit. And what I mean by quests is like any of like the old quests to do with characters. I don't give a shit that I haven't done any of the quests. I don't care. Like, what's me doing this quest and not doing this quest gonna benefit me for? The same thing with me not doing this Spiral Abyss and doing this Spiral Abyss. So it doesn't fucking matter. It just doesn't matter. Oops, I didn't do one. I'll have to go back. Yeah, I'll leave that at that. Hopefully that got some sort of point across. If it didn't, I'll try to elaborate, but yeah. That's, I guess, my my stance on that. It's mostly the player's fault. Blame the player. Let me get a few of these hard quests done just to get some more dailies. We should be able to do a 10er. Because we're at 1800. Alright, 2 more stages. I like doing the Akari ones because I want to get Akari up to 5-star potentially. We'll do Junko, I guess. Alright, perfect. We're gonna have 2 gems to spare at the end of this. Alright, Karen. Alright, Karen. You got 1 job. Karen, you got 1 job. I demand your presence in my party right now. I demand it. And there it is. Guaranteed. Look at this. Nah. Nah. There's no glow. There's no glow. Nah.
説明や解説が必要なら私に任せてください。
Fucking Karen, man. Oh, so mad. I had to put my recliner chair thing in. Alright. Karen. Karen, you forsaken me. Karen. That's fine, to be honest. Karen Schmarin, dude. What a cringe lord. Let me have a look at my characters really quickly. See how far my my guys are coming along, right? And by that I mean, like, where's my Akari? Like, surely I can star her up soon. I've been farming her stuff for, like, so long. 47! Oh! Really? so far away. The Enigma shop. I kind of want to get it, but like, that's probably not a good idea, right? I kind of want to do it. I like Akari, and she's very powerful. So where's my Maki? Is this the thing that I'm thinking? There's a thing, right? Is it total assault? Oh, it's the total assault. Watch this, right? This gives me 25 more. I can get another 25. You need 75 on 20. What's the total assault again? That's the raid boss, right? I totally forgot that that's something I have to do, right? Here we go. Total assault. Total assault. I did one of the stages. Listen, I did not understand what the fuck to do for this, but we'll go again, right? He's a special guy. He's a special boss. So I think I should have characters do this now, right? I have the tank lady. Is unit for my special team? No, it's randoms. It's random nobodies. Yeah, but I have some special characters, right? We have Asuna, which God knows if that's actually good. Utaha, Noir, and didn't I get another one? I've also thought that maybe not going for Asuna and going for Midori and Momoi might be good, just because their burn effects on their ultimates might be pretty handy, right? And I kind of figured out how this works, so I'm just gonna go for that, because fucking why not, eh? And then we'll go for Iroha, and we need to go for a healer, so we're gonna go for Serena, right? This is gonna be the God Squad. God Squad. Sometimes I feel bad for Genshin Dev. When you have player bases this big, it's hard to please everyone. They'll keep demanding this and that. Sometimes they cross the line. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. No, that's true. Yeah. Like, that's, yeah. Like, when some character, like, for example, the recent drama with Kirara being announced, right? People wanted her to be Geo, but she's Dendro. And, like, they're not going to change that. So you just have to accept some things that, like, you know, you may also see, like, I've also kind of given up on, like, Genshin adding endgame content. I make short jokes about Genshin not having endgame content, but I've given up on it mostly. Like, trying to have them add Genshin endgame content, because I know that they're never going to add it. So I've kind of given up, and I'm like, I make short jokes, but then I kind of move on. But a lot of the community doesn't move on from certain things, and it's kind of aggravating sometimes. So this is one debate that I had in Hoyo Labs. People stop playing Honkai because they have too much content. They compared it to the daily commission, where they can clear in like 10 minutes. Well, Honkai's dailies takes a long time. Doesn't count with 2 times a week Abyss or any others. I did say that you have light button, and they can choose to do the Abyss or not, is up to them. They counter with you endgame players has all easy for you. You're not doing the rest. I find it, and I'll post the conversation in Discord later. Oh, by all means, go for it. But the argument that you endgame players have it easy is completely redundant, because the difference between an endgame player and a non-endgame player is the fact that they're actually trying. No, I'll be honest with you. Some Genshin players don't try, but they'll complain about things. If you don't try in the game, you have no kind of right to speak about a lot of things, to be honest. Like, you do have a right, but it's like, your point is like a moot. It's a moot point. The whole argument about, oh, you endgame players have it easy. Yeah, I've fucking put in the hours to be this good. Like, I deserve this. I deserve to have it easy right now. Right? I've put in the hours. For example, my account in Genshin, I can pretty much one-phase every single boss fight in the game. I can one-phase every single boss fight. I deserve this power. I've been playing since day 1. I have, like, almost 1,000, like daily logins. Like, I think, like, sometime this year, it'll be 1,000 daily logins. I fucking deserve this power. So it's like, yeah, I have it easy because I put the time in. But then the people who say, oh, you endgame players have it easy, is people that play for, like, 3 minutes a day, or maybe 3 minutes, like, a week or some shit, and then they'll be like, oh, blah, blah, blah. It's like, I understand that you don't have the time, but you can't then shit on endgame players for having it easy. Can't do that. You can't shit on people and then, like, not actually put in the effort to try to be that good. doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. Damn, and you have it easy? Yeah, I know, dude. Being this fucking good at video games, it's pretty much a burden. It's pretty much a burden. Being this goated. Being this absolutely fucking rushed on games, dude. I'm one of the best. Oh my god. I'm going for the tank play. Someone's getting lasered. Alright, we're gonna save up for the tank. I don't really know what you do. Go for it. I got a minute left. It's not looking too good, but we're still trying. Oh, we know we got 16 bars done. That's not bad. Oh shit, I should have saved that. No! This is fine. 24 seconds. We gotta wait for the tank again. Tank is a mega play. No. I'll just go. It's not overly great. Shit. Oh, we're out of time. Damn. Damn. I just got that one friend. Oh, Honkai's bad. Easy to understand the story. You have no idea what he's talking about. And the story is not even good. The gameplay is boring, blah, blah, blah. And Yesh is 100 out of 10. He also said, I hate Genshin, which I don't. I don't like the way Genshin is for now, but they probably change in the future, who knows. Yeah, that's fair enough. If you have a friend like that, like, people can be kind of very biased, and that's fine. Like, if they're biased, you just kind of discredit their opinion. Hey, what's up, Latifah? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day. Got Iroha? And yes, I did. Also got Mrs. Midori as well. Iroha and Midori today. I used to call the character named Latifah Influenza. Amagi Brilliant Park. I've watched that anime. I just don't know the character. Wow. My anime knowledge has been just thrown out the window. Wow. I've watched the anime and I quite enjoyed it, but apparently I just forgot the character. Well, my apologies. Amagi Brilliant Park. I like that. Main gun lady. Ponytail gun lady. I like that one. Also, my friend. It's a Discord friend, not IRL friend. Ah, I see. I gotcha. Elysia Asuna Live 2D. It's pretty good. Alright, we have to re-enter, right? To continue this fight. To kill him. Alyssa, we may get this. How many bars was he at? Can I reuse the same characters, or is that a no-go? Oh, these characters get used. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Am I going to be able to kill him? Will this team be able to do anything? If I take Yuka out, actually, maybe we'll be able to achieve something. Take Yuka out. And go for, like, single target. No. Because yeah, we'll go for that one. Maybe just in casual stuff. Oh yeah, the conversation was more about like hardcore content versus casuals and whatnot. But it's a topic that I don't really, you know, it's a topic. That's all I'll say. I miss your streams due to time zone. Hey Latifa, that's absolutely okay, man. Time zones are a fucking absolute asshole to manage. So if you miss the streams, that's absolutely okay. Absolutely. Ah, shit, I'm doing hundreds. No! Oh, you fuckers. This is not gonna end well. I'll be honest. This is not gonna end well for me. I just healed the wrong character. Stay alive. Don't die. Yeah, this is not going well. This is not going well. Just an arsehole when it comes to Genshin. Fun fact, he uses Dan hanging from HSI's brotherly when he said he disliked Honkai. Oh, that guy. Yeah, it's fine. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I don't think I've ever done something so miserable. I will let this team die. This is fine. This is fine. This team isn't getting anywhere. No, don't die. Alright, well, Nonami, good luck. Fuck, you get your skills so much slower. Holy crap. Anyway. Oh, we tried. We tried. We didn't get anywhere, but we tried. I did nothing, I just don't ignore him, and now when it comes to anything Genshin related to Genshin, well, that's how it has to be. Listen, I can tell you, this is not Genshin specific, but I'll use Genshin as the example, but there's one easy way to tell when you should just stop listening to a certain community, is when the person identifies, or when a person identifies as a player of that game before they identify as a human being, right? And I'll give you an example here. If you go to, let's say, I'll use Twitter as an example as well. If you go to someone's Twitter profile and the first thing they say to you, or they say on their Twitter bio is, I am a Genshin Impact player, right? As just an example, Genshin is just the example, but you can do this with anything. If they say they are a something of something first before saying, hey, I'm Johnny Walker, right? Right? If they say, I'm Johnny Walker, I live in Quebec, I am 45-year-old, that's fine. But if they go, hi, I'm a Genshin Impact player, my favorite character is Alhaitham, and I love Sumeru, right? If that is the introduction to them as a human being, that's not to discredit them, but then if you continuously see that, you can kind of slowly start to discredit things, because you're identifying yourself with something other than being a human being on a planet, right? Not to shit on anyone specific again, by the way. Not to shit on anyone specific, and Genshin's just one that is, like, falls prey to this. Unfortunately. A large percentage of, like, people that comment on a lot of Genshin's, like, posts on Twitter You can go to their profile sometimes and be like, oh, the first things you've told to me now are I am Genshin Impact player. It's like, like you had me, but now you don't, and I'm not interested anymore, right? And now, this may sound like a very fucking biased or whatever opinion. I don't really give a shit. It's just kind of how I view things and how I kind of look at the world. Is that you're a human being first and foremost, and then you are whatever the hell else you are, right? I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, actually, I'm the 100 gacha gamer. That's not gonna be on my introduction. I'm not gonna go out to dinner with some people, right? Some new people that I've never met and be like, hey, I play gacha games for a living. I play gacha games day in, day out. Hey, how's it going? Like, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. It's just not something that is... I don't think anyone should be doing that. Hey, I play Genshin Impact every single day of my life and I'm having a great day. It's like, what? Like, you can... Once you get to the hobbies conversation, or the hobbies part of the conversation, 100% say whatever the hell you want. But as an introduction, no. Click on assistant. Oh. Bro, none of them are blue. Bro, you guys have no helpful characters. What the fuck? Bro, where are the useful characters? Where's the blue guys? Come on, man. Come on. I like Iori. Let's use Iori. Can I just chuck a whole team full of these fuckers in, eh? Sure. There we go. I'll chuck in my own Asuna. And we'll do this one. Oh, motherfucker. I can't use the whole ordeal. Alright, we'll just use Iori then. Oh, what's this? Oh, they've already been there. Junko. It's the next best thing I got right. Do we need a tank? Probably not. You need more friends in this game? I'm only in a clan. I haven't really added people as friends, I don't think. Give me time, I can change for you. It's all G. I tell G, we're not gonna... The guy's only got like 300,000 HP. I think this level 80 Iori will be just fine. If I'm absolutely honest with you, the level 80 Iori will most likely be able to do her job. But it's all good. Because I've only got this one last ticket. Got this one last ticket, so we'll just... Would you like to borrow an assistant? I have to pay? Oh, suck my balls. So where's the friendship? Where's the friendship, dude? I have to pay to use your characters. Oh, absolutely cringe. I want to see Iori's ultimate, though. I've never seen it. What do you do? What does she do? What to do? What to do? Oh my god. Asuna! Asuna! It would have been cool if Asuna's voice actor was Asuna from Sword Art Online. I would have liked that. I probably would have went for the character a lot more. Yeah, so having level 80 characters is pretty useful, eh? This just in, having good characters helps. Or having high level characters helps. Whoa! 1.4 million, man, what the hell? Whoa! That's incredible! I am happy. I think I just can buy Maki things right now, right? Thank you. goes all the way up to here. I'm assuming that's level 80. Nice. What are my rewards that I can get? What are you giving me? Claim. Oh, that's pretty good. I am happy. Actually, did I have... Oh, wait, no, I have 2 more tickets. What? Huh? Oh, I don't care. I can't do 1.6 million damage in 10 seconds or whatever it asks me. I'll do it another year. I'll do it next millennium. Give me the juice. What is this? 100 and permits. Let's buy my Maki. I think I might be able to get Maki to 5-star. So it's shop, and then total assault. Maybe. No. Oh, I'm 5 jimmies short? No! Oh. 5 jimmies short of another purchase. Another purchase to get me up to 85. God damn it! You can sweep the one you finish. Really? Can you? Oh my god. I had no idea. Wait a minute, you may have just given me the juice. Oh! Oh! Yes, give me the juice. Come on. We don't care about level 3. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is now. Wait, what's this? Oh, more rewards? Dude, what is this guy? Level 83 units? Oh, talk about cringe. Oh, he's using the tank girl, though. Right? Wait, rank 1 is using tank girl. Yeah, Iroha. Iroha. Let me see. He did it in 2. Oh my god, he did it in 2. I'm astounded that Hoshino's there, to be honest. I don't know why. Just didn't think a shotgun woman would be overly incredible. Maybe the damage is just that good. Maybe Hoshino just pulls out the fucking Amaterasu and burns the chicken. Who the hell knows? Alright, total assault. Oh, I can bite 3 more times. Oh, yeah. Okay, and then tomorrow... I think we can do more? I can't remember when it ends, right? These total assaults are like time-gated or time-limited. But then we buy that tomorrow or something. That should give me... let me have a look-see. I can maybe get my Maki up to 5-star. I've got no reason to really actually want to get a Maki. I think she's just the first one that I saw, and I was like, you know what? She's got a cool-looking gun. We'll just get her. We're at 95. We need 120. So that means I'm going to have to use a few Ligmas to get a few more. I'm going to need to get at least 20. It's going to cost me a solid hundo. You know what? I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. And then we wait till tomorrow. We just wait till tomorrow. I've got the patience. I've got patience. There we go. It's all coming together. I would have liked Noah to be my first 5-star, but I'm okay with a compromise. Compromising is okay in my opinion. And then whenever we encounter a piercing required boss, oh, we're smoking. To be quite frank, I think piercing is my strongest, right? Hold on, let me have a look-see. Attack type? Oh, they're already sorted by attack type. Okay. Yeah, okay, we got Maki, we got Midori, we got Nanomi, we got Tsubaki, we got Momoi. Pretty good. Pretty good, at least for my standards. I'm okay with this. Technically, Midori and Momoi are a bit more AoE clearing, but pretty good. Explosive. And, you know, we could be doing better on the explosive front. Honestly, the only one I'm proud of is Akari. And maybe Mutsuki. But mostly Akari. And then Mystic. It's really only Noah, to be honest with you. Really only Noah that's right here that has any decent value. Uda, I don't really know what she does. I can't really comment. I don't know what she's doing half the time that she's on the field. And Asuna and Chisei, again, have no idea what they're doing. They're not really there. They're not really, like, you know, going in and having a good time. They're just kind of pissing around a bit, you know what I mean? Know what I mean? Alright, let's progress more of this story because we need to get to, like, 7-2 to be able to continue with the next story chapter. So we're going to try to do this, and then maybe once we unlock the next story chapter, we'll do it until the next threshold, and then we'll jump over to Honkai, just do some rolls. So we're looking to have a look at the enemies. All light. Incredible. Bina and Chest are shivering in the corner. Are those characters? Are those characters? Oh, the first one kind of rings a bell, but I'm not sure. Let's say yes. I'm shivering in the corner, to be honest with you. It's that cold in Australia. I'm shivering. If I was in a corner right now, I'd be shivering in a corner. We need 2 teams. This team goes up, and this is the team that needs to win. Yeah. This team goes up, and they're hopefully having a good time. This team goes down. This is going to be the full yellow team. Yeah. Well, mostly yellow team. Maybe swap out Kyoko, right? Swap out Kyoko for a bit of a Midori, right? A bit of a Midori. And then we'll switch around Yuka and Nonomi. We'll have a bit of a good time. Bam. Tanks at the front always. Tanks at the front. The raid boss yellow. The other... Oh, the boss that I would be good against. Bina. Bina and Chased. Alright. I'm looking forward to them. I'm looking forward to them. Alright. I think we're good to go. I think we're good to go. I think the reason I didn't do this one last time is because I just desperately want 3-star. But do I want to fight these ones? You go... No, you go there. Yeah, you just deal with that. And you go there. I turn skip battle off. I'm kind of scared. I want to have control over these fights. I can't not have control over these fights. I need to know what's happening. I don't know how the AI is using my abilities. I need to know how they're using the abilities. I need to use them myself. I can't have this auto bullshit. I need to know. You know what I mean? I need to know. Alright, go team. Ah, fuck, no one's in good terrain. Ah, it's all going downhill already. Nobody's in good terrain. Alright, calculating arithmetics. The answer is... shit your pants. Burning and... Alright, so far so good. So far so good. Just get him. Good job. Alright, burn them. Yuko, don't die. Yuko, don't die. Yuko, stop dying. Stop dying right now. Alright. Just keep on healing. 45 seconds for these last guys. Midori, go. Okay, they're poisoned. Okay, burn them. They're burning and bleeding. And bleeding and burning. The damage is negligible. The damage is negligible. 18 seconds. Great job, guys. It's just a round of applause for the people. Wow. Say no to AI. I agree. AI stinks. In this game, yes. Actually, to be quite fair though, it is really difficult to make AI. Like, good AI that uses abilities really well. I don't think I've encountered a single game that does it well. Like, that it prioritizes what is currently required. Like if you're low on HP, prioritize using healing or some shit like that. It doesn't do that. A lot of AI just doesn't fucking do that. So it's kind of cringe. But what are you gonna do? It's really difficult. It's really difficult. And also implementing it correctly, especially when you have like AoE healing, and so it's like, who do you use it on? This team should be doing fine, right? Oh, 25 enemies though. Or Ame. Heal. You see Trio? I'm not sure what the right word is. I told someone you made the right choice for dropping Genshin. Oh god. Right there. Let's keep you off. Ame is taking a beating right now. Ame. Amen. One second, I'll read that in just a second, Neko. 45 seconds. That was probably not a good one to use, but it... Oh no, don't die. Stop dying. Stop dying. You idiot! I can't be asked. You made the right choice. Then he come out now where I disagree with that, and you're still playing. Like, bro, what out of nowhere he come and say that to me when I don't even talk about it with him. I'm still playing during that time because Shanghai got rerun, so I just reinstalled to play it. But the person I'm talking with don't even say anything, and here I disagree at that point and realized can't say anything about Genshin. Sorry, one second. Let me do a bit of a reread of this. So, I'm not sure what is the right word. I told someone you made the right choice for dropping Genshin. Then he came out and out of nowhere. I disagree with that, and you know me still playing. Well, the person I'm talking with don't even say anything. I disagree. At that point, realized I can't say anything about Genshin. Well, you can't. Well, it's you know. Here's the thing. Maybe it's we may have spoken about this before and lightly mentioned it. Genshin is Demon Slayer. Genshin Impact is Demon Slayer. Can you say anything bad about Demon Slayer and like people not attack you for it? No. Can you say anything bad about Genshin and get away with it? No. But both of these things have an underlying dislikability to a certain degree, right? But to both of them, you can't really say anything bad and get away with it. So the process is you just ignore it, right? Whenever if you're kind of indifferent about it, which I am, let's say with Demon Slayer, and I'll use that as an example. If someone asks me, "Hey, do you like Demon Slayer?" I'll be like, "No," and so if they say why, it's either I give them a straightforward answer or I completely say I'm not going to get into it, right? I give them a straightforward answer of, its story sucks, that's about it, right? Same thing with Genshin, but obviously if you're not into Genshin, if you're a part of the Genshin thing and you're kind of in the space, then, you know, you may want to get into it. But if you're not a part of the space, you'll have the same kind of reaction. Like if someone asks, oh, what are your thoughts on Genshin? It's like, I don't like it. Why? Story sucks, or whatever sucks, you know, whatever you think sucks. Or you may just completely say, I don't want to talk about it, right? Because that's just how you have to treat these, let's say, what's the best way to describe them? I would say monopolized and powerhouse show / animes, right? They are absolute powerhouses that have such a large community that there's too many differing opinions and too much kind of like prone to exception, per se. So it's kind of like, you just have to be like, it is what it is. I'll move on. Can't be asked. It's unfortunate. Oh, fuck. I have to be careful here if I'm gonna get this done. Genshin gets too grindy. This is coming from someone who has every character since a Nahida release. It's okay. I'll be absolutely honest with you. I can see what you mean by Genshin being grindy, but I can't agree that it is actually grindy. And here's why. All of its grind comes from single-player content. It doesn't have anything that would require you to stay up to date with other players in a sense of account progression, right? So it's only grindy per se to the single player experience, which is not really in a sense a grind, but it is. If you're talking about it in the perspective of just things to do, then I can agree with that, right? Just raw amount of things to do, I can agree. But in the sense of actually being like grindy and kind of competitive per se, I can't agree. Let me just try to get this stage without these guys dying, which is going to be impossible. Mutsuki's about to die. Nah, fuck, we're fucked. This is fucked. This is fucked, man. Oh, this is fucked. I can't do this. Holy crap, this stage is so hard. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's red against red, but the guys are struggling. Jesus Christ. But hopefully that like kind of got it out of the way. it is grindy, but it's not the same grind as like something like Honkai or other games similar. I stopped playing at the time Sumeru got released, so maybe it was a good decision. But to be honest, PGR is way more grindy, but at least the grind is fun in PGR. It is. Oh, this is such a very difficult topic to talk about what grind means essentially, but. Whether you stopped playing at Sumeru, whether you start playing at Sumeru, if you thought it was a good decision, or you didn't think it was a good decision, it's just a decision that you made. And if you're having a better time now than you were before, then it is what it is, right? That simply is how I think it's easiest. It's easiest to look at, right? If you're enjoying it now, and if you're enjoying gaming a lot more now after you've stopped playing Genshin, that's fine. And I know some players enjoy gaming a lot more after they pick up Genshin, which is also fine. It's just that. It's the what is the word I'm looking for here? Let me put it together. It's the adamant perspective that other players have about certain things that is probably the problem in most cases. Like, oh, the game is 100% good or the game is 100% bad, which the Genshin is neither of. It's not 10 out of 10 and it's not a 0 out of 10. Those are two facts right there. You can play just for the story, but mostly play for the characters that I assume, which requires so much grind for free-to-play peeps. It depends on from when you started playing, to be honest with you. If you started playing at day one, the grind is not as bad if you continuously play, but if you're a brand new player to the game, then yes, the grind is big. But to be quite frank with you, that's nothing new, you know, for a game to be grindy on its as a brand new player if you're joining like a year or two down the line. So it's nothing like to really even like complain about. Because no matter what game you start playing, if it's been out for a few years, you've got a lot of grinding to do. For example, me with Blue Archive. The game has been out for what? Let me try to guess here now. 2 years, I think. It's been out for 2 years. I have a lot of shit to do. But I'm not complaining about it because I know, I understand this concept of time and content. I understand this. A lot of people don't understand this concept of time and content. And that with time comes content. So, and that's why I'm not complaining. Because I'm like, ooh. I understand there's going to be a lot of shit to do. I haven't played it for 2 years. Whilst a lot of players be like, oh, wait, I haven't played the game since, the game's been out since 2020 and it's 2023 now. I should be able to do all the content in 3 minutes. It's not that how it works. It's not how it works. They even start with PGR. They will be spending 100 page. Why is PGR the best gacha game? You can get everything as free to play and stuff. True, sure. Some of the elitists in the community are like that. Yeah, it's not great. But every game has its elitist. Every game. Not a single game doesn't have its elitist community, and that's a fact. That is a fact. I could not complete that stage. Why? Maybe it's like the, maybe it's you. Maybe it's you. Maybe you're the problem. You're definitely not the problem, but I'm gonna paint you as the problem. No, that's actually not that's not nice. I take it back, Amy. I'm so sorry. Amy, my. Fuck, I think I can't. I don't know what else to do. That stage is like weirdly difficult. I'm not sure why. I'm absolutely not sure why. Hear me out, dude. It's nice that you can get everything in PGR for free to play, but they need money, dude. To improve the game, you can be proud of the company made the game free to play or whatever, but they need money. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You know, okay. This is gonna maybe be like a weird thing to say for like a lot of people. Maybe not to you, Neko, as you've just said that. But giving gacha game companies money is not a bad thing, right? And it's a very weird perspective that some free-to-play players get when they preach about the free-to-play lifestyle being really good. Because let me give you a perspective here, right? A lot of people love Genshin Impact, right? This is not news that a lot of people love Genshin Impact. That's no news. And a lot of people are free to play. But think about it this way. You love the game, you're free to play, You love the game, but you're not giving it any support. Because guess what? As a free-to-play player, just your presence is not a thing. That you do not matter. You're a disposable entity as a free-to-play player. Because you being, like, let's say a statistic of, like, player count doesn't really do anything for the game, technically. It doesn't really do anything. Like, maybe for advertising you can say, oh, 25 million active players. Sure, but you're still not doing anything for the company. And obviously, technically ad revenue and whatnot, and like, you know, view money per view and whatnot, and that can equate, but you're not giving the game any actual income per se. But it's weird that they, like, love the game. Oh, I love this game. It's the best game ever. But yet they don't support it. It's a very interesting thing to think about. Because usually, like, I myself love Honkai Impact. I love Honkai Impact. I've put a fair bit of money into Honkai Impact now to the point of, like, ooh. Like, I've supported the game enough for them to make more shit. Same thing with Genshin. I've put enough money because I like the game for them to make more shit. I put money into other games for them to make more shit. Because that's how the cycle of content. And then I pay for the content, and then the content gives me enough likability to then pay for the content. It's like, it's a circle. It's a yin and yang. That's just how it is. But I feel like a lot of people don't kind of, like, especially in certain communities, obviously, they don't think about it that way. They're like, oh, I'm free to play. I'm playing the game, you know. They were nothing before me. It's like, no. They were. They now just have you here as a bonus. So yeah, it's just, I just find it interesting to think about that. Find it interesting. PGR is a good game, but I can never stick with the game. Something is missing. I can stay with the game for longer than 2 weeks every time I reinstalled. It is what it is. Like, that's just the cycle. I think the same thing is with Nikkei. If you like the devs, give them money for more content. Exactly. No, that's absolutely true, right? Like, yeah, if you like something about the game, if you like what the game is doing, support them. Because the more you... Because, for example, I love this game. There was this old, very, very good MMORPG that I liked. It was called Critica Online. And if some people may be familiar, it was a Korean MMORPG. I loved Critica Online. I have about 400 hours in it. I think I did support it in some areas. I think I bought some things in it. I loved it. But unfortunately, it did shut down. I feel like some people would also view that as like, oh no, I put money into it, but now it's shutting down. But it's like, it shut down because maybe people weren't supporting it. And because if you don't support something, it will shut down. You know, let's say if everyone was free to play in Genshin Impact, there was no one putting money in, the game would shut down next week. Yeah, we all know that, right? If no one supported anything, the game would shut down next week. Maybe not exactly next week, but it would shut down pretty quickly if people were just like, not supporting it, no help from me. It would shut down very quickly. But people are just like, nah. I'm just gonna be free to play. And that's understandable though, with Genshin. I'll give Genshin one benefit of the doubt, that it's a very, very high population of young people. It's like, the age demographic of Genshin is very, very young. It's between 12 to 18. That's a large percentage of their demographic. I would even say 12 to 16. So, for them to not put money in it, I don't give a shit. But there's a lot of people who are like 25, 30, that are playing Genshin, loving it, they're defending it vehemently, but then also not supporting it. But that's like a completely different point. That's statistics and whatnot. I don't want to get into that. Do I have some furniture to put into my place? Let me just check. I might have some furniture. No, my thing's full. Oh, whoops. Do I have furniture? Oh, I don't. Hello, Iori. Cringe Lord. Princess Connect moment. It did shut down recently. That's very sad, but I don't know the reason for it shut down, so I don't want to comment on that. I said that I'm a Honkai free to play, but I never was. I did put money in the game. Well, there you go. Here's the thing, though. I'll be real with you. I think just supporting the game one time is enough for a person to get away with saying that I've supported them, right? And here's the reason I say that is because some games, specifically if you look at single player games can make another game off of the money of their first game, right? A good example of this is like the whole Soulsborne series, all of Dark Souls and whatnot. They release one game, they make a lot of money from that one game, and then the money that they made from that one game makes their other game. And you can kind of apply the same logic with supporting gacha games. Is that if I have a period of my life where I'm just supporting this game and I've put in a decent amount of money, let's say you put in $100 to a gacha game, that's enough now until they make content worthy enough of another whole game. And the Genshin example of this would be, let's say something like, you know, at the start of Genshin, they had all of Mondstadt and Liyue, right? They had all of that available. And that is, you can look at it as one whole game. And so let's say for those two zones, you put in $100 to kind of, you know, fuel your money habits, right? The next time, let's say if you do this mentality of some amount of money for a game's worth of content, is that after Inazuma and the Sumeru release, that's when the next time you would put money into the game is, right? Into Honkai. Oh, sorry, not Honkai, Genshin. Is after you've gotten another game's worth of content. Or you might even do it after Inazuma because you may deem that a game's worth of content. It's a person by person thing of what you deem is one game's worth of content worthy, right? So it's variable, but yeah, other people, I personally do the thing of, if I can get about $1 to 1 hour ratio over the amount of money that I put in, I'm satisfied with my purchase, right? If I can buy a $30 game and get roughly 30 hours out of it, I'm satisfied with my purchase, right? And for example, I have 800 hours. I think almost 900 hours in Honkai Impact. I'm fine with putting money into Honkai now. I'm fine with that. I've gotten 800 hours of gameplay plus out of it. I'll put in a bit of money. I've got no problem. Maybe not directly to it, but through their kind of, you know, their deals and whatnot and their fucking, you know, battle passes. I'll support them because I've gotten the hours out of it. But each person has like a different way of doing it. And, you know, it's variables and well, yada, yada, yada and whatnot. But yeah, Izzy and HSR are good examples of them using the money that they get from one to put into another. Because I think a lot of people have also pointed out that I think they believe that, I think, Genshin is like the test child or the test game of Honkai Impact's kind of like design and whatnot, which I don't necessarily agree with. I think I don't stand by that theory. Like the Genshin is like just making money just to make the better games of HSR and ZZZ, which I don't necessarily agree with, but that's a completely different point in and of itself. Let me spend my energy, and I think we're gonna just chill out and go to Honkai Impact because we're gonna go roll on the Elysia skin. But let me just spend my energy in a bit of this place. I don't really know what to spend my energy on. What's a good thing to spend your energy on in Blue Archive? Because I'm not really sure right now. I want to spend it on the event to get the event stuff going, but I'm not sure if that's a good like expenditure thing, seeing as I can't really do many difficulties. I probably could try to do this one, but I'm maybe like let me just give this one a go. Right? What do you want? Light. Let me just give this one a go to see if I can clear it. But what's like a good place to spend energy in this game? I need red, right? Off topic here, but have you seen the Blue Archive PVs? I have not, Celeste. I've not seen the Blue Archive PVs. I can't say I have, no. To be quite frank, that's a good point. I probably should have watched them before we started playing the game, but I have not seen them, no. Event stages, I will do them because the mats are hard to get. Farm gear, sweet for gear. The gear one or the event, okay. I think I'll do the, okay, we'll see if I can get this event going. If I can get stage 4 of the events done, then I'll do that. If I can't, then I might go for gears. Because I know I can buy a lot of good This is the completely wrong team, what the fuck? Oh, god damn it. I thought this was the red team. Oops, my bad. You have to watch the PVs. It would make some good content. The PVs. Well, how many are there though? How many are there though? Because like the only PVs that I've watched in recent times are the counterside PVs, and that was like all 4 of the countersides PVs were like 8 minutes, right? So it was a decent watch. But if there's like 30 odd PVs for the game, then I'm kind of like, because like for something like Honkai Impact, right? It has like 60 of them because of like all the patches and whatnot. Where is my red team? Is it this one? Oh, this is my red team. Whoops. I want to use Iroha because I like the tank. Let's go. Just four, only 4, 3 minutes long each. They're only a couple of minutes each, and they're only 4. Okay. Okay. Okay, we'll watch them then. I'll bang them up, and then, or if anyone can just link them in the Kavoto's channel in the Discord, by all means go for that. If not, I can just find them on their channel. We'll watch those before we do some Honkai pulls. Why not? Indulge in a bit of the blue archives, eh? Chuck a heal on as I try to get this stage done desperately. I should probably try to get this tank out, right? G-Force driver is apparently ready to update. I should probably do that. Oh, come on, Mei Mei. Come on, Mei Mei. Don't die. Okay, we have to wait for the tank. Come on, tank. Come on, tank. Tank, 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 tank. Don't die. Go. Okay, tank's up. Okay, healing is happening. Okay, we've got 30 seconds. No, she moved. Oh, she moved. Oh, I'm not gonna get it. Oh my god, she's out of range! Oh, that's GG's, boys. That's GG's. That's GG's. Ah, I got Bunny Karen. Oh, congrats, Lariel. Congrats. Very good. I post all the pulls I got to Discord. Wow. Well, damn. Now I'm jealous. I wanted Bunny Karen, but I'm out here getting goddamn Midori, and actually, I'm kind of satisfied with the Roha, to be honest. I think everyone would be satisfied with a nice tank character. I don't know why I'm acting like that's not a crazy fun pull. To be quite frank, I only want one character out of the other, the base amount of characters. I kind of only want Hina, because she kind of looks cool. Maybe Hina or Aru. They kind of just have, cool aesthetics. Very aesthetic characters. Other than that, I guess all there's just the event characters would be cool. 951. Alright, what's the best thing to buy as well? I guess I should ask that as well. What is the best thing to buy? Would it be the talent materials? Sorry, the skill? The skill materials, or... I'm assuming not the level up material. I don't think I need these right now in any way, shape, or form, seeing as I have, I can't see how many I have, but I have a lot of them. Or whatever the hell these things are. I'm not quite familiar. Or maybe some furniture, to be honest. The furniture looks cool. Artifacts. What is that? Is this an artifact? Are these artifacts? Blu-ray can be bought using the from the raid. Oh, you're right. You're right. Furniture for me. I'm kind of tempted to get the furniture. The stool looks pretty good in my opinion. I do like the black stool. That looks dope. Blu-ray skill discs. It's all Millennium though, right? Yeah, it would be all Millennium. Ooh, I don't want oh. I've only got 4 die? Oh my god. Oh, sorry, 6 die? Oh. Oh. What the hell? I didn't know you could buy gemmies. Alright, can I just see what they are? I can't inspect them. I just want to inspect what it is. It's Millennium. I'd probably need this one more so than the other ones. 180. Okay, we'll buy that one. This one would just be 80. Well, I'm fine with this purchase. Just one. You just gotta grind for them, not rare. Oh, okay. That's still a good thing to get, just because gacha games do that to you. Furniture comes with animations for each character too. Oh, the stool's looking pretty good. But I think, what, you need one of the characters, with the event? Probably, right? One of the characters that's in the event to actually get it. Superior, and then I'll just buy the Blu-ray just to spend it. I think we'll get a lot more throughout the event. Next one, these things. Oh, there's a purple stool. Oh, a purple stool is so good. Oh, the black and purple one would be good to get in my opinion. No regrets. No regrets. No regrets. I'm gonna get one of these ones, the Millennium Tech Notes, because I think I need more so that. And this one, we'll just buy the Jimmies, right? Just buy the Jimmies. I didn't know you could buy them. I could have just done that earlier. And then can I do any more of this, or am I out? We're out. Alright, cool. We'll have to progress more of something else to do that. Cool. Alright, that's that all spent. God damn. Each bunny has their own chair? Really? Wait a minute, do they? Oh, wrong one. God damn it. Ah, damn it. The red. Black. Who's the bunnies again? I forgot who the bunnies are. Karen would be what? Purple? Asuna is the light blue one, right? Asuna is the light blue one. Neru is the red one. Maybe Karen's the black one. And who's the other lady? Akane. And then Akane would be the purple. Akane black. Ah. Asuna blue, Neru red. Okay, I mixed up Akane and Karen. Okay. If you check the info on the chair you bought in the cafe, it'll tell you who to interact with. Okay, one second, let me check. I bought the purple one. Oh, let me slap it down. And I'm gonna slap it in probably the best position ever. Because my interior decoration skills are very top notch. So we're gonna just slap it down. Oh, Karen, there. Oh, Karen's purple. Oh, let's go, dude. An alluring dark violet stool that adds the charming hint of mystery whenever you put it. You know where I'm gonna put it? Next to my esky. Oh, maybe that's nah. Let's not go there. Let's put the thing right in between my flower pots. There it is. I don't know why she's here. I don't have her. I didn't invite her. Was she here already? Shut the fuck up! Shut up! I hate this cafe so much. I hate this cafe so much. Holy crap. Just a nightmare. Just a fucking nightmare. I went to the wrong menu again. This game confuses me. Tsurugi is precious. She's also loud. I don't know if we know this. She's precious, loud as well. Let me spend down to like 200. 50 runs. Should be enough. The sweep count is set to 2 or more. To start the mission, you must... Oh yeah, whoops, I meant to start sweep. Girls rotate randomly every couple of hours. Every couple of hours? Oh. I thought it was daily. Oh, look at that. Juicy rewards. Nice. Okay. Then we can draw some cards. I'm tearing up. Listen, Tsurugi fucking... she always gets me because I don't notice the ones that are always there. I don't notice. I don't look for them. But then she like pops out of nowhere. I'm like, fuck me, dude. Shut up. Jesus Christ. All rewards. What can you get from here? Ooh. Oh wait, 2 white rabbits. Is that rare? Oh no, the golden is not. Yeah, okay. So you want the platinum looking ones. Yeah. Alright. Fucking white bunny, dude. Cringe. Right. Let me buy my buy these again and then we're out. Alright, let's watch those PVs. We'll do PvP time. We'll do PvP PvP time. Okay. Bang that out. 62 minutes until the Wuthering Waves live stream though. We are going to be watching that at 9:30, which is pretty much an hour from now. 62 minutes is an hour. I just couldn't do simple maths there. But let me just get these PVs up so we can watch them all in sequential order. Or is it? Oh, it's one big video. Oh, great. Oh, great. I love that. Just one big video I can watch. It does. I don't have to. Constantly switch between it. Very good. Very good. Oh, but congrats on your roles, Laria, by the way. Mashiro. So I'm just going to take a look at these. Misaki. Oh, bro, you got Atsuko, dude? That's fucking... Bro, what the hell? What the hell? I want a fucking one of the Arius ladies. I want one of the Arius ladies. Okay, let me turn this up. Is this loud enough? Okay, that should be loud enough. No. I'm excited for Wuthering Waves, as we are all. We are all excited about Wuthering Waves. Wrong PVs. It says 1 to 4 PVs. It says Blue Archive JP all PVs. It must be all of them. Boom. If it doesn't encapsulate all of them, we'll just fill in with something. But for now, it's just one 5-minute video or 6-minute video. We'll just see what happens. Yeah. Blue Archive PVs. We didn't watch them before we started playing the game, so it is what it is. But okay, I think watching the PVs before can kind of sometimes spoil it. But watch it now, right? Watch it now. I don't think I'll be able to take away anything. Like much like Counterside, watching the PVs didn't help me in any way understand a single thing. We're just looking at interesting stuff, I guess. Oh my god, it's the theme. Oh my god, it's the theme. Oh my god, it's a theme song. Oh my god, it's like I've never heard it before. Oh my god, it's Yoshimi, a Hanako, Gehenna, Hina, Iori, that Iroha, a blonde child, a Kyoko, Mitsuki, are those two? Oh my god. Midori, Momoi, oh my god. Yuka, Noah, Hair, a child, Shiroko, oh my god, I'm the best. Named all of them, incredible. Fucking Arona, whoops, my bad. Nat Games, MX Studio, Yo Star, dude. Alright. Gehenna School, Valkyrie Police. Okay, Momoi. Video Game Club. Oh, they were in virtual reality. Incredible. Arius. I don't know these characters' names anymore. Oh, dude, the Pandemonium. Pandemonium Society is the best. Oh. Oh. Jesus Christ. Bro, this is not like a fucking... Bro, what happened to school time, fun time? What happened to that? Bro, what happened to the fun school time, dude? Now everyone's killing each other? What the fuck? PV3? PV2? I think this is PV2 now. Oh, it's Snowy Times? Oh, Summertime Fun Time? Akko? Oh, everyone's having a... Oh, everyone... Wow, incredible. Thanks to all of you. You're welcome. I've definitely been playing the game since day one and have supported them since day one. That is 100% true. Oh, the tank? Oh, it's Tsurugi. Please don't scream in the PB too, please. At the end of the PB, they have someone screaming. Oh my god. The police force. Bunnies. Momoi. Nice. Alright, great. Great. 4th PV is the best? I'm sure. We'll have to wait and see, though. These PVs what got me into the game, because it's like, dang, what happened? True. That's kind of like every story, isn't it, though? It starts off fun and rainbows, but now it ends with doom and gloom. I will say, though, that the Blue Archive PVs are really hard to follow. They're really hard to follow. I have no idea what's happening. I'm confused at least 80% of the time. A lot more than I was with Counterside. The Counterside ones I could kind of follow the story, but right now I'm fucking lost. Okay, I feel like, okay, maybe not. Maybe I'm not so lost. Oh, this is Orono? I think. I hope. Oh no, it's student council president lady. Overrated much, eh? Overrated. Nah, I probably shouldn't say that. I'll probably get, hung by the community, right? Oh, demonic child? The squad? Everyone's dying, apparently? Oh my god, it was a student council president. Oh! Oh! Oh. No, bro, nah. Wait. You're not, bro, you're not gonna pull some fucking solo leveling bullshit and have this, like, statue smile all of a sudden, are we? Please, no. You're not gonna have the statue just do the creepiest, like, ear-to-ear smile as it looks down on the main character sensei as he's about to die on an altar and fucking get resurrected into another fucking world, is he? Oh, I just only think about solo leveling whenever I see a statue now. I just can't help it. I just can't help it. You see a statue that looks kind of biblical, and I just think of solo leveling, and I'm like, oh, he's gonna smile or some shit, some kind of smile. I'm gonna die. He's gonna die. I'm gonna cringe. I'm scared. Something like that. I just can't help it. I just can't help it. Oh, you had me. The game got me there for a second. The game got me. There was a story that was being told, right? Shiroko's mother is the student council president. That's Shiroko's mother. I just predicted the whole story. That is Shiroko's mother. Yep. I'm correct. I'm correct. Shiroko's mother is the main villain of the whole story. Knew it. Knew it. Alright, that was pretty cool. Listen, I can't follow the fuck out of it, but one thing that I noted, right, here's the thing. One thing I noted. The first, 2 PVs? No, 1 second. Let me just find it. Is the first 2? The first 2 to 3 PVs is the characters fighting between themselves, right? They're fighting each other. All the schools fighting each other. But then the last PV is them helping each other, right? So there's reconciliation, and I'm all for reconciliation. It was cool. That was cool. That was really cool. I can't gauge shit from it, though, right? I can't gauge shit from it. Like, they're playing video games here a second, and then you have, like, Hina. again, you can't gauge shit. Much like I did with a counterside, I can't gauge shit, but they look great. They look great. There was one frame that I liked here. Hold up. It was I think it was someone, they shot through like a planet, or there was like a Death Star. There was like some sort of Death Star something. Someone shot it. This one, yeah. She has like a gun. She like shoots it through a planet. That's pretty cool. Yeah, she like shoots it through a planet, or maybe she's shooting on the planet and into something. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I can't gauge shit though, so we'll have to figure it out if I ever get to the fucking wherever the hell the story's up to now. If I ever get there, ever, it'll be cool, but I can't guarantee we're getting there. Can't guarantee it. Did I pull for Bunny? I did, and we got nothing. We got some characters, but I did pull for the bunnies, yes. But welcome to the stream cover. They have to work together. Look, Votus will be gone. Fair enough. PV4 is basically every volume connect to each other. Sure. The last PV broke the internet, by the way. I wouldn't chuck that term out so lightly. Breaks the internet means that everyone knew about it. And let me tell you, Latifah, I didn't know shit. I didn't know anything. So I doubt it actually broke the internet, but it probably broke the Gacha community. These PVs are more of a peak of each event that occurs in the game than storytelling. Yeah, I understand that, but like sometimes in PVs you can gauge things, and I could not gauge a single thing here, apart from the fact that they hate each other at the start and they work with each other at the end. But yeah, there are some cool frames like, oh, Hina's dead, apparently, unfortunate. A lot of characters going insane here, kind of unfortunate. But yeah, it's pretty cool. We got to see what's her face's name. I'm assuming we only got to see this lady's name, the GCK, whatever the fuck her acronym is. Her face, where is it? Can I find it? Am I gonna... Is it here? Where is it? I can't find it. But you get to see her face. Shiroko shooting her mother. Yeah, unfortunate. I knew Shiroko was the main character. If we go all the way back to the first stream I did of Blue Archive, I said that Shiroko was the main character. I knew she was the main character of this game. I knew it. Trust me, it did. Maybe the Gacha community is more about it. Yeah, internet would mean that everyone knew about it. If it broke the internet, everyone, like Goku going Ultra Instinct, that broke the internet because everyone knew about it. This probably broke the Gacha community. It's just having future content and story. Yeah, true. But it looks great though. Shiroko is Terra. Shiroko Terra. Shiroko herself, not her mother. Nah, it looks too MILF-like. So it must be her mother. It can't be Shiroko. Shiroko's got nothing going for her right now. Has to be her. Has to be her mother, rather. It's common sense, boys. Come on, guys. It's common sense. Just this Shiroko's mother, Sheriko, as she's going by now, Sheriko. She's got things going for her. She's got the juice. She's got the sauce. Shiroko's got nothing going for herself right now, so I'll keep it a stack. That's Shiroko's mother. Oh, great. Yeah, so in Volume F, we'll have a trip to another universe. Oh, sounds great. Savage Roast. Unfortunate Savage Roast. Her name is Kuroko, aka Wolf of the Dead. Yeah, Shiroko and Kuroko. And Kuroko is better. MILF-like. Very nice. Succulent, if you will. But yeah, these PVs are great. I'd probably give these... Again, I'm not going to rate them, obviously, like, objectively. But they're great. I think you get a nice gauge of the game. You can... If you... Obviously, you wouldn't watch these all in this order to try to, like, understand the game. But they're pretty cool. So Arius is introduced into the story pretty early on. Is this Trinity? No, yeah, this is Gehenna and Trinity, right? Yeah, I remember this moment. Who shakes hands? Oh, so when say, wait, I want to see who. Bro, it goes too fast. Second, I just want to see the Pandemonium ladies. I like the Pandemonium characters. Hold up. Let me get this frame of the Pandemonium ladies walking. Ah! Hello there. This lady right here. When is she playable, eh? When is she playable? When is she acquiesceable? When can I have her on my team? This is the only question I need answered. I don't want to see any other answers other than when is she available. If she's not available within the next few minutes, I'm quitting the game forever. This is the only character I need, this lady right here. This one right here. I need these. I need that. I need that right there. When is she available? 2 years of content in 5 minutes? Yeah, you ain't getting much. True. PV2 is volume 3 sneak peek. Ah, gotcha. We don't have a data mine about her then I hate the game. The game's dog shit. You're gonna tell me there's not gonna be she's not playable, and then this one over here, the other one, the white-haired one, is not playable yet, and you're gonna tell me that the game is gonna be good? Absolutely false. Wrong. Wrong. You cannot have that. These two characters, unplayable, terrible. Garbage. Pandemonium's leader, come on, dude. This is the God Squad, Pandemonium. Like, listen, you have two children to the left. Bear in mind, one of them is Iroha. She has a tank. She's goated. You have another child, and you have the three on the right. Dude, come on. The goats. Also, I have a shtick for, or rather, I'm a stickler for, like, military-dressed women. Can't help it. Can't help it. She's not even playable in JP? Fuck, what are the Japanese doing? Oh, come on, man. Come on. What are the Japanese doing, man? What are they doing? Get her in! I just can't have fun. Can't have fun, can I? Don't judge a book by its cover. Makoto is a dork. I've been told that she's not the brightest. She's pretty much like, what is it, Aru, in terms of dorkiness. But look at her. She's the goat. Look at her. She's incredible. Look at her. They got one monthly, but it's edited version. What do you mean? She's one of the reasons Volume 3 happened? I don't care. She could shoot me in the head. I'd be fine with it. She can do whatever the fuck she wants. I don't give a shit. Let her do whatever. When you look like that, I got no complaints. You can look however you want. Or rather, you can do whatever you want as long as you look good. Is essentially what I'm saying. That's not a good thing to say, but I'm saying it. She's the reason one of the blimps is burning. I don't care. She's the reason the Hindenburg was set ablaze. She's the reason the Hindenburg... Heisenberg? Hindenburg? Fucking... Shit, dude, that's fucking too good. Ah, fuck it hell. Ah. Got a vet on a leash? Hey, listen, hey, I didn't bring the leash in. There's a link in the Discord. Asusa versus Sasori with sound. Is it a fan animation or something? Have you actually bombed Hinaka? That's just terrible, isn't it? What is this? A fan animation? Blue Archive Asusa versus Fuck, I had a stroke. Saori?
面白い。無駄だ。
まさか。
バニタスバニターダム。エトームニアバニタス。
The fuck did you just say to me? The fuck?
Blue Archive's process settings summarized in less than 8 minutes.
I think I watched this. Oh yeah, we watched this video. Oh, nice. Fucking hell. Oh, Jesus. Jesus Christ, that was good. I'll give the PVs a solid like 9 out of 10, 8 out of 10. I think they just look good. All these games have really good looking PVs. Like so did Counterside. Like it's PVs. I guess that's the point of them. They just have to look good, right? That's all that's their job. There's an official full I think y'all should have posted. Oh, that's fine. If that's the PVs to a certain degree, that's good. She gave her a car, because she looked down on her, and now she flies in a blimp. She said vanitatum et omnia vanitas. What the fuck does vanitas mean again? Isn't that vampire? Vanitas meaning. The fuck does... Hold up. Vanitas no carte. The case study of vanitas. I guess it's just a fucking word. I just know it from the anime Vanitas no carte. Or the case study of vanitas. Which I guess that has nothing to do with anything or vampires. She said, or rather, vanity of vanities, all is vanity. Does that mean anything, really? Like, I don't think that actually means anything, I'll be honest. I just don't think that means anything. Like, what the fuck? That last part means something, but vanity of vanities? Like, has Ligma Balls? Let's go that one. And send in a 10-minute anime shorty if you want to watch that. Probably not right now. Probably not right now. We got a few other things to do before we jump into the Wuthering Waves stream. It means everything is in vain. Honestly, I'm not good with meanings. I'm not good with what's it called again? Like understanding like meanings and whatnot. I'm not really good with that. But if it does mean that, then fair enough. That if it means all in vain, understandable, absolutely understandable. But it by itself, I do not understand. But fair enough. She means something like, no matter how much they struggle, in the end, everything is in vain. Uh-huh. Well, I really don't even know the context of the fight, right? Because I'm not up to that part in the story, which, don't obviously spoil it, boys. But if everything is in vain, if the struggle is in vain, then that's true. That's true. I still don't know the context, though, so it doesn't mean much to me. But yeah, I do apologize, boys. We're not going to watch any more videos for now. Maybe after we do the Honkai rolls, we'll watch some more videos that you guys sent in or whatever want me to look at. But for now, we're doing some gacha stuff. There's a new skin in the shop, or the new skin in the game, and I just want to quickly roll on it. And then potentially do a quick Elysian Realm to just kind of do it, really, with the character. Is it up yet? No. Wait, no. When does it come up? No. Oops, where the hell? How do I get to it? Is that at midnight? No! Oh, I want to kill myself. I just want to kill myself, really. I just have no value. I just have no fucking value in this life if it's gonna be at fucking midnight. Really? God fucking damn it. But yeah. Because she's from Redacted. She's from Redacted? She is Redacted. That's unfortunate. Well, I guess I'll just roll on it off stream and I'll update you guys in the Discord on when I get it, because I don't think there will be a stream on... Yeah, there won't be a stream tomorrow. And then on Sunday I'll be more random filler stuff. Wuthering Waves is live? I don't believe it is, no. Why is Wuthering Waves live? I guess we're watching the stream, boys. Guess we're watching the stream. Like, what the fuck? It's like 40 minutes early. Bro, they forgot how time works. Jesus Christ, let me fix the sound. Oh, bro, what the hell? Alright. I guess we're just sitting here waiting for the Wuthering Waves livestream, eh, boys? Well, hopefully they don't actually have you wait until for another 40 minutes, but oh well. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Let me put some socks on whilst we wait for this. Although everything is all futile, though part of me still wants to trust you. Asuza? Asuza is the... Who is Asuza? She's the lady that was being... She was the white-haired one in that cinematic, I'm assuming, right? That's Asuza. Yeah, listen, there's a bunch of meanings. I'm not good, again, like I said, I'm not good at discerning meanings behind something, so I don't even know what that means. I just look at it like that person doesn't want to trust him. Or, like, wants to trust him, but maybe doesn't. I need to go cook rice. All good, man. All good. Nico, all good, man. Oh, nice background music. It is quite nice, actually. Oh, yeah, I'm assuming this is going to be the open world soundtrack for Wuthering Waves, so it does sound pretty dope. Oh, but also these MCs look fucking good. Oh, these MCs are so good. Ah. She's the one that fought with Sarah? Okay, gotcha. Well, they have some sort of like gripe or something. In the meantime, LC event trailer? Yeah, I guess we could. I guess we could. Did they announce it? Is it a Hell's Chicken trailer? Alright, turn that off real quick. Oh, they're really going for this old feel. Oh my god.
이틀림의 마음을 사로잡기 위한 요리 대결들.
지금 K사 둥지에서 직접 만나보세요.
이 시간에 가게 앞에 소송거리지 마. 제리가 좀 착각할 뻔했지. 여기 썰고 저기 썰고.
Sous Chef Gregor. Ooh.
왔나? 파이 하나 먹고 갈래?
Chef de cuisine.
너무너무 맛있어.
지금 당장 주문.
And an ego.
신기하고 주문 복주.
이것이 궁극의
Lifetime Stew Sinclair. And Lifetime Stew Don. Oh, is this a boss? I'm assuming? New abnormality?
바로 주문하세요.
That was interesting. Jesus Christ. Analog horror? I'm not sure what you would classify this. Looks like reverse 1999. It's just, I don't know why the fuck it like felt like that old, but yeah, that felt like a very oldish trailer, but that was cool. Yeah, two new IDs, Gregor and this lady, Ryoshu. I think they're both 2 stars, right? Gregor's 2-star. Oh no, Ryoshu's 3-star. Oh, well, there you go. Free 3-star, actually. Right? Free 3-star, because I'm pretty sure these are going to be event-specific ones, so you'll just be able to get a free one. They also look like they're going to be bleed characters, unfortunately. Or maybe fortunately, I'm not too sure. Were they bullying Pororo? Because I believe the Pororo, which I mean is chicken, right? Probably not a good chicken, right? Not a lot of the things in the Project Moon universe are good. Like, that's kind of like a weird statement, but not a lot of them are overly positive, if you will, right? Overly positive outcomes and shit like that. So they're probably bullying the chicken because the chicken is like moderately demonic and, you know, cannibalistic probably. But yeah. That was a cool trailer. I'm excited. Again, I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to that. Looking forward to it. Which trailer? The 4th PV? I'm pretty sure they were talking about that trailer to do with Project Moon Limbus Company cover, by the way. Probably not to do with the actual, with Blue Archive. Alright. Let's just go chilly for a bit then. We'll just chill. This is a bit earlier than expected, but we'll just chill. We'll just chill. The abnormality is a chicken from what I saw? I hope so. I hope it's a new one. I hope it's like an event-specific one. I hope they don't add it in the future, though. I feel like there should be some event-specific bosses and whatnot. I think that'll be kind of fun. Alright, question, ladies and gentlemen. Who are we picking in the, or who is everyone picking as their main character for Wuthering Waves when it evidently launches in the future? Who's going for female and who's going for male here? Because I myself am struggling to decide, because as much as I want to go for male because I just like having a male MC, the female looks real good. The female looks really good with the kind of short hair and then has that nice long strand down the middle of the back. But I probably still will end up going male, but the female's doing things, dude. The female is doing things to me. So that chicken got corrupted by abnormal energy and turned into a giant chicken? Not quite, cover. The world of Project Moon, which is also the world of Limbus Company, is a rather complex one to explain. But you can just kind of look at most things are evil and most things are somehow monsters, if you will, to simplify it. I'd rather look at woman for 8 hours straight gaming. Listen, Celeste, very good point. Like, looking at a woman is probably going to be much more appealing to the eye. But the man also does look good. I don't want to say it, right? I don't want to say it. I don't want to be that guy, but to say something sus. But the man's looking good to me. The man's looking good. I just wish he also... I don't know if this is his hair. It's tied, so I don't think it is. But I also wish he had kind of like the Zhongli ponytail, right? Or the Zhongli kind of strand down the middle of the back. Because that's kind of what the female has. She has the strand down the back. I also just wish the male had the same thing for some reason. And he's also got the jar, dude. They look too good. They look too good. This is how you do character design. Fucking Genshins, Travelers. Come on, man. They look like toddlers compared to these guys. And also with the gameplay that they've been releasing on their Twitter. For those who don't follow Wuthering Waves on Twitter. And also, if you're not in the Discord, by all means, going down in the description, there's a link to join the Discord. And there's a bunch of different games that get like updates in the Discord if you're keen to follow some of them. But the Wuthering Waves Twitter, they just like recently, because with the beta coming up, they've been announcing and releasing a lot of gameplay. Even like I'm not too into like the child characters in games. Like in Genshin, I don't use many of the like small versions of characters. I think the only one that I use is like something like Nahida, because she's super strong. But there's a child character that they, or like childlike looking character that they announced and released gameplay footage of, like I think last week or so. And I think it's the only character that I looked at and I was like, damn, this looks like a good character to play. Like they look fun. And they look kind of like normal. Because it's not technically a child, I think it's just a short person. Whilst the ones in Genshin like genuinely look like children. Whilst the ones in Wuthering just looks like a small person. The jacket on the male looks so good. That's what I'm saying, dude. The jacket looks fucking great. The jacket and the pants. I like the pants and like the kind of like the belt thing that you have, the utility belt. Looks fucking dope. I'm not a fan of self-insert, to be honest, but if the MC is us, then I will always go with the male, even though I'm not going to play MC later on. I don't think this is a self-insert, to be honest with you. I don't believe that this is a self-insert story. It's self-insert to the point of you can act like the MC, I think. Don't quote me, because I don't know their names. I don't know if these characters have names, or if we decide their names or something like that. I'm not sure. Arknight sent children out to the battlefield. UNICEF might come to Terra soon. Oh. Arknight sent children to the battlefield? Nothing new. Nothing new there. Nothing new in Gacha game, am I right? I pick female. Fair enough, yeah. Good choice. Is this a self-insert? I'm not up to date with. I don't know if it's a self-insert. Because here's the thing, I haven't seen... The reason I don't know if it's a self-insert is because I haven't seen in any parts of the game when characters are talking, both the male and the female on screen, or any kind of idea of that they both coexist in the same world. Right? Because if it's a self-insert, both of them coexist in the same world at the same time, I believe. because then you insert yourself into the position of the one that you chose, and then the one you didn't choose is the opposition, or is the counterpart. But if it's just whichever one you pick is the one that only exists, then I think it's a pre-told story and not a self-insert. I think that's how it works. Not exactly, but somehow. But I hope it's not, but I have no problem, to be honest with you, either. They're self-insert to the point of, like, Genshin's MC, kind of us, but have their own character and personality. Okay. I'll have to definitely see how it goes with the beta, personally, to come to a conclusion. But if that's how it is, then, again, I have no problem with that, as long as it's done well. A wise man once said, "Nothing new under the sun," Kevin Kaslana. A wise man once did, in fact, say that. And I don't believe it was Kevin, but he may have said it once in his lifetime, but I don't think it was originally him. I don't believe it was originally him. Is this really just, like... Do they really put the live up, like, 40 minutes before they were meant to? I think they just might have put the live up 40 minutes before they were meant to. Alright, 1 second. Just put the live up 40... Fucking guys, dude. Jesus Christ. Well, to be quite frank, I've got no problem with it. It means that as soon as it goes to 4:30, they just immediately get into it. This is just like you have nice chill background music, right? Alright, let me just check then, because it just ticked over to 9 o'clock. And I'm just gonna check, not Genshin, sorry, Honkai Impact one more time. Prep for 40 minutes? Yeah, maybe prep for 40 minutes. Maybe. But I'll just keep the sound on just in case something changes and we can immediately jump over to it. It is really nice music, though. I'll be honest with you as well. This may not be a big thing for other players and some of you guys out in the gaming world, but good background music during gameplay and during open world exploration is very important to me. I need good music during my exploration, and I think that's one part where Genshin sometimes falls, is that it has good music, but it doesn't play frequently enough. And if I can expect this frequency of music, and this kind of, like, amount of music and this quality of music throughout all of the Wuthering Waves exploration, like, whilst I'm even just standing still, I'm all in, dude. I'm already all in. Oh, that's really unfortunate. I was hoping that 9 o'clock would be, like, the tick over for the Elysia skin, but I guess not. I guess not. Oh, well. What are you gonna do? Alright. Well, unfortunate, but... We're back. Actually, how's the chat going? What are they saying? Indonesia ID, fair enough. Wuthering Waves, let's go. What the fuck is going on here? Why is Tower Fantasy killer when Tower Fantasy's already dead? True, stop, bring Genshin here. Keep this chat healthier as possible. LOL. This is the only thing that can kill Genshin is Genshin itself. True. WW, so many trolls in the comment section, what the fuck? Brutal segs. What the fuck? It became toxic already? True and real. We're just gonna stop reading these degenerates right now. It's at 18:30 for me, and right now it's 6 PM, so another 30 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, I think they just put it 40 minutes early for some reason. Genshin Cold is coming? Oh, they're already here. They're already here. How many viewers in the stream, actually? Where does it say? 2.5 thousand watching right now. That's not bad. That's pretty good. 2.5 thousand. I think it probably also has like a Twitch. I haven't been to Twitch in so long, actually. Hold up. It probably has a Twitch stream going as well. Oh yeah, every
Garbage.
Oh my god. You know what's I find it very interesting. Every Genshin players now just like also has like a Wuthering Waves overlay on their thing. But I'm just gonna check their actual channel. I'm sure they have one, right? Wuthering Waves, there it is. Yeah, everyone's waiting for it. Or maybe they only have a YouTube stream actually. What the hell? Wait, do they only have a Wait, Wuthering Waves. Oh, I really like that if they only have a YouTube one. Oh yeah, they only do. Oh wow, I'm a massive fan of that. Only having only having a YouTube stream, because I think fucking Twitch is ass. I don't know why. I feel like it's a lot easier. Do you know why YouTube's a lot better for like? Okay, this may be a hot topic. I like YouTube a lot more for streaming because it's a lot more organized. Personally, I feel like the Premiere mechanic is so fucking good. Like we can not Premiere, sorry, Premiere. We can premiere a video like this the same way that Honkai Impact does its Honkai lounges, right? Is that you can just premiere it if it's not actually a live stream, you just premiere it, and if it is a live stream, you do it live. You can differentiate, and I just think that's really good. It's really good. I hate Twitch, same. Well, I don't hate it, but I just don't like it. Can't wait to see Genshin Cult heading on more than Race for being a Genshin copy. True, and I can't wait to shit on Genshin for being a, you know, Breath of the Wild copy. Twitch that is too many ads. Does it? I have not used it in a very long time. I'll be honest with you. I haven't actually... Well, since I stopped streaming on Twitch, I have not used Twitch. Like, I avoid using it. I can't experience it, or I can't say I've experienced it in a recent while. And I think I stopped streaming on Twitch like 2 years ago. The amount of times a stream was about to get good and I get flashed by an ad. I get flashbanged by ads. That's actually kind of funny. I get getting flashbanged by ads. Too many ads. They like to watch, flash ads at random times. Wow, okay. I've heard stories that it's pretty bad. Well, I hope the YouTube experience isn't bad. I don't know if I have a button to add ads or some shit like that. I don't know. I don't really pay attention to that stuff. I hope the YouTube experience is fine. I think YouTube does like side ads a bit more, right? They have like things on the side panel. Like they have like an advertisement on the side where it's like, hey, invest in stonks or some shit like that. And then you're like, no. No ads, great. Absolutely great. Absolutely great. I know I have an insert ad button. I've never pressed it, to be quite frank with you. I've never pressed the insert ad button, but I do know that I have one. Twitch does that too sometimes. Yeah, but you can't have side panel ads and then also have like a stream interrupting ads. Right? You can't have both. The skin is still not available for global. If you're talking about the Elysia skincare, no, it isn't. It's still not available for global, unfortunately. Checked just a few minutes ago and it's not available, no. I think so, but I have LeBlanc. Fair enough. I have the block. It gets rid of all bullshit. YouTube doesn't give you ads between a stream. Ah, yeah, okay. Well, great. Honestly, that also goes to show that I don't really watch YouTube streams either. I don't really watch streams, period. I just watch YouTube videos. I indulge in the primary YouTube function is the YouTube videos. I have YouTube Advanced. I'm assuming that you mean Advanced or something like that? Premium? YouTube Premium? Fair enough. Fair enough. To be quite frank though, I think YouTube Premium, from my understanding, also does give you a lot of other benefits. I think YouTube's music player thingy, its music thing is really good. Now don't quote me, I've never used it, but from my seeing it used and having, I think you get like a demo or you get like a trial. You like just get all music on YouTube for free, kind of. Right? You just get, yeah. Which is pretty good. I got ads from YouTube in the middle of a stream a couple of times now. Okay, fair enough. It probably depends on just other things, right? Because obviously Celestetti has a blocker which does like just remove all ads. But it all depends. But yeah, if you get some ads, then my apologies. It's an APK mod for YouTube Premium. Oh. Ooh, APK mod, you say? That's probably not overly, what is it? Moral or whatever the fuck? Legal? Who knows? But power to you. I'm all for it. Go for. I use a blocker myself. Get the blocker special. True. I've got the supreme blocker. I block all bullshit. I never got ads at all. I don't even use blocker. Interesting. It might also be regional, to be quite frank with you. You know, just to pull in another factor, it might be regional. Depending on where you're from, maybe certain ads just can't be like put there for some reason. No ads in years unless you're on Twitch. Wow, that's actually, you know, that's very interesting. You can have like a browser ad blocker, but you can't skip Twitch ads. That's so interesting. Wow. Because here's the thing. no matter what blocker you use on your browser, you'll block all YouTube ads. All YouTube ads are immediately blocked when you have a browser blocker, but no Twitch ads are blocked when you use the same blocker. That's so interesting. Wow. Twitch sucks. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's so weird. They update Twitch so frequent that it breaks any new blockers made for Twitch. The infrastructure, god damn it, it's terrible. YouTube events also feature skip sponsor, intro, outro, self-promotion, and they bring back dislike count. Really? Damn, this YouTube van seem to do a lot. It seems to be the new hip thing on the block, eh? Maybe I'll have to look into it, see what it does. Depending on region, I never had ads before until last year. YouTube started pump ads. Oh, okay. Well, I just say depending on region because that's a potential factor because certain kind of ads are banned in certain regions. So maybe it's that, but obviously not a guarantee to be that. Definitely not guaranteed because, yeah, like, I think... I'm assuming certain, you know, certain countries' ads are definitely blocked in Western countries and vice versa to the East, right? Because obviously... Maybe not obviously, but, you know, something like Chinese and North Korean ads probably aren't going to be advertised on YouTube, to be quite frank with you. Just to pull in the factor, right? Do I still have to get an ad midstream? Well, can't avoid all ads, can we? Even with a blocker, I think sometimes you get ads. I think I've had a blocker, and I've sometimes gotten an ad, but it's like 1 in a million, right? 1 in a million. During that moment, right, you watch a video, you launch a video, but it's at that moment that the ad blocker is updating or something, so it's disabled for just a mere second, and so you get an ad for that mere second, you're like, what the fuck? And then it never happens again until a million tries later, and then your ad blocker is updating again as you're watching a video, and it's like, oh, fuck, another ad, dude, what the fuck? What the? How long do we have left? 15 minutes. Well, I might take this time to just go to the bathroom then. I might take this time to go to the bathroom and just go grab a quick snack as well. So I'll be back in just like 2 to 3 minutes, boys. I'll leave the stream up. It's got some kind of nice background music, so hopefully it doesn't start before I get back. But yeah, I'll be back in just about 5 minutes, boys. That was the wrong one. Oh god! Oh god, what has happened? Oh god! Oh god, we're back. Oh god. Oh god, okay, they changed the screen. Okay, we got a timer, boys. 12 minutes and 18 seconds. Whew, I'm back. Oh my god, I thought we were done for. I thought it started, I saw the screen change, and oh god, I shut myself. Oh god, Jesus Christ. Oh, god damn. I had some chocolate, I had some evaporated milk for no reason. I'm here, boys. We're good to... Oh, this is nice, though. This is nice. Oh, yeah, so it's a pre-recorded. Yeah, it's a pre-recorded, I think. No way they can have an exact starting time if it's an actual live stream. Are we getting some regional music? Are we getting some scenery changes here? Ooh. There's a cat, there's a bird, there's a child. Okay. Well, we're just gonna chill out then. We're just gonna chill out, and then maybe at 10 o'clock, right? I'm gonna make a bold assumption, and maybe at 10 o'clock the Elysia skin will be available. Because I just want to pull it on stream. But if it goddamn actually launches at midnight for me, that's gonna be devastating. So maybe it'll be available at 10 o'clock. If it's not... Oh, you know what? If I remember correctly, right? It was available for Neko at 10 AM this morning. Maybe it'll be available at 10 PM for me. Who knows? Who knows? It looks good so far. If this is the in-game, I love the architecture they're going for. This does... Okay, I don't know, but this does look like an in-game render. This does look like you could just see a player walking through the world. So I think this may be like just like a... They took a screen recording from in the game, and they just kind of... They plonked it here, and then they have this overlay of the timer. But I also do like it. It kind of is giving... It's giving the same vibe that you obviously get from a lot of, like, you know, Asian games. They when they do their, like, you know, their regional inspired zones. But the one thing that I want to give this game is that it's going for a bit of a darker vibe. It's going for a bit more of a moodier aesthetic, right? The color scheme and the tone is not as bright, because if you look at something like Honkai Star Rail's the Luofu, I can't remember what it's called, but the brand, the most recent region they've announced in HSR, the Xiaozhou Luofu, or whatever it's called, I can't remember. That's a very vibrant, right? Very vibrant pop colors, right? And, like, that has a very nice kind of, like, you know, that's great and all. But there's something also very appealing about a nice, moody, like, you know, dull tone kind of aesthetic. Because it's a bit more realistic, to be quite frank with you. You know, not every region on Earth is fucking bright yellows, bright reds, bright blues. This looks a bit realistic, right? You can see the oranges in the trees, you can see the yellow shirt on the kid, but everything else is like a green or a grey or a brown, right? And you're like, okay, this feels like a thing. This feels like a place, right? It's just, it is what it is. It just feels like... Now, what I don't know what's happening over here, to be quite frank with you. Over here, like, some textures look a bit weird. I don't know what's happening over here, but... Oh yeah, this is an in-game render. 100%. No, this is in-game. You saw how that guy sat down very clunkily? Like, or maybe not clunkily, but he sat down like it was like a command. Like, you pressed F to sit down, and the guy was like, oh. Yeah, it's an in-game render, 100%. Can I ask you some sussy barker questions, if you don't mind? You can ask away, but if I answer is a different question. If you can ask away, but if I answer, that's a definitely different question. It reminds me of Rainy Days. Yeah, it's definitely, it's the color scheme that does that, 100%. Because even without raining, it looks like a rainy day. It's definitely the grey color scheme. Punishing Grey Ravens, right? They made that, the same people that made that game made this one. Grey is a big one there. Big one. Wuthering Grey Waves. I wouldn't doubt that they might even call it that, or that was like an early design name. Like, Wuthering Grey Waves. I'd still probably play it, to be quite frank with you. Wuthering Grey Waves. But you can't read any of the text here. I don't think maybe this text is like an in-game text. They created their own language. Now that would be cool. If they created their own language in Wuthering Waves, that's a very nice choice when you do that in games. 7 minutes though, 7.5 minutes. Do I watch H anime? If you do you have a favorite? H anime, I'm assuming that's hentai, right? I'm assuming you could have just said hentai. I don't think that's banned, right? And do I have a favorite? Yeah, I definitely do. Not all the time. When I do, I don't know if I have a favorite. There's a studio. There's a certain studio that does certain things. Is it? I don't know their names, by the way. They're all in Japanese. I don't know their names in English. I've never seen their English names. And because it's Japanese, I don't know it. But I think the studio is Pink Pineapple. They're pretty good. I can't name your favorite, though. Absolutely no way. I've never paid attention to the names. I just see the picture and I'm like, ooh, interesting. And then you go. Sus indeed. We gotta get another scenery change though. I want to see one more scene before the stream starts, because even though in the stream we're gonna get to see a lot of gameplay, I want to see one more like still scene just to see how the world operates. They have good animation. Yeah, that's a pretty big factor for me. That's why I don't indulge in it too much. Like hentai, to be quite frank with you, I think animation is kind of like a good thing for me, or big thing for me. Oh, dude, it looks so good. There's a dog. There's a cat. Oh, looks great. The leaves are rustling. Oh, dude, I like it when I can see the leaves rustling. Great. No, I don't think I have I don't know if I have a favorite hentai. I feel like to have a favorite one, you have to be super into it. I'm just not really that into it. You watch for the plot or the story? I don't know what the plot means though. I know you mean something by saying plot. I don't know what that means though. I don't watch it for the story. No, I know there are some good ones with story. I've watched the hentai not Triforce, sorry, the hentai, what are they called? Trash Taste podcast. I've watched their episodes when they talk about certain ones. And I remember them talking about one highly about the story. No, I don't watch it for the story. I watch it for the hentai. That's pretty much simply put. Maybe we'll get one more scene change. I want to see. They haven't shown any like wilderness scenes. Maybe they'll show only wilderness in the actual stream itself. Lighting seems good. It's not too harsh. You know what though? Is this? I think this is a lens flare right here. I think maybe. I noticed recently. I've noticed recently in Genshin that there's a lot of lens flare. Like I look up at the sun, and I'm just like fucking blinded, and I have these like circles and shit everywhere. And if like the lens flare in Wuthering Waves is a bit lighter, from what I can tell, it looks a bit like softer. It's a lot softer. Because I was looking at the sun recently in Genshin just because I looked up and I was like, oh, fuck me, this lens flare, dude. What the fuck is happening here? What the hell? My favorite is Masterpiece or 3-piece. Just MILF. Fair, dude. That's a good one. That's good. Looks good. A lot of games do lens flare, but this one is much softer. That's what I mean, yeah. I only noticed it recently in Genshin that like the lens flare is like super powerful. But here it looks very nice and soft, and maybe that's like a good thing, maybe that's a bad thing, but it just kind of goes... I'm not blinded by the sun, which is an important thing to me. Oh, and then the sun goes behind the building. Oh, okay. Okay. We have a dog, a guard dog. Oh, nighttime. Oh. Actually, is there a quality thing? Okay, we're on 1080. Okay. You know what I would love to see? Now, maybe this is a big order to ask, but it would be really cool is that if you pull enemies close enough to the border where the guards are, they would attack the enemies with you. Now, that's a big order to ask because that's a kind of like an MMO thing, because it provides environment and kind of like a world building aesthetic, but it would be really cool to see if you pull enemies towards the front of the city, they help you fight the enemy. Nighttime, yeah, exactly. I want a full city. I also would like to see a city where, like, depending on the time of day, you have different NPCs walking around. That would be a very cool touch. It provides that whole, like, actual life aesthetic, like a life is flowing, right? You know, this NPC can only be found here at daytime because they have a day job, right? Something like that. City defense style, yeah, exactly. Yeah, they programmed to chase you all the way to the city. That's probably the part that's probably less likely to be happened, is that they follow you to the city, because obviously, like most NPCs, sorry, not most NPCs, most enemies have a tether point, obviously. They probably will. NPC fight monster. I think monster fight monster too, if I remember correctly. No, what I mean is it doesn't happen in something like Genshin, and it's usually a thing that doesn't happen too heavily in video games. You very rarely see it in games. But if it is there, I'm keen to see it. But it's not an overly common thing. It's like mostly there in like MMOs. I'm only pulling from World of Warcraft, to be quite frank with you. I don't think any other MMO kind of does it too greatly. Oh, there's a small lizard. Oh, he's just walking around. He looks fucking dope. Alright, we got 40 seconds, boys. 40 seconds. Again, the music's great, by the way. It's no, you know, Hoyo mix. Definitely not a Hoyo mix right now. But I'm liking the aesthetic, you know. I'm liking the aesthetic. And that's all I'm here for, is the aesthetic. Or the guards patrolling backwards. Oh, he went across the whole bridge. He must have went across the whole bridge and then came back because he's patrolling. Very nice touch. Gotta grab Lizard from Mats. Yeah, he's probably gonna be using some sort of potion or some crap. Okay, 10 seconds, boys. 10 seconds. 10! I'm not gonna count down, but I just want to say 10. I am listening. Let me turn subtitles on. Okay, never mind. They are unavailable, so it must be in English.
Hello， 各位漂泊者们，好久不见，我是东策划。
I won't be reading, by the way.
大家收看明朝 CBT 前瞻直播，很高兴和大家见面。这次直播呢，不只有我，也有2位老朋友来跟大家一起分享明朝的全新内容。
Hello， 大家好，好久不见，我是弗拉。
Fla，
大家好，又见面了，我是高野狼。
OK， 明朝开发到现在已经有2年时间，在去年的 TGS 之后，开发组一直在紧锣密鼓的筹备内容。我们也听到了很多催促的声音，终于，我们的首次 CBT 就要和大家见面了。
谢谢大家。
Let's go, dude.
为了感谢漂泊者们一直以来对明朝的支持，在这次直播期间呢，我们也会有测试资格抽取奖励的一个环节，希望大家继续关注我们的直播，不要走开哦。
Extra entries, very cool.
相信大家也很想知道我们到底做了哪些内容。那么，不然你再说说我们美术做了哪些呢？
那就让我先来分享一下吧。
Here we go.
在这几个月内呢，我们美术组的大家在场景、生态、怪物跟 BOSS 上都做了非常多的优化。
Ecosystem is big in this game.
在本次测试中，大家将见到一个全新的明朝。
哇，全新的明朝听起来很厉害呢。那我最喜欢的战斗怎么样了？
It's like this is inscripted.
战斗组这次可是准备了很多厉害的东西哦。首先，在上一次测试之后，我们收集了玩家们的反馈，进行了很多的迭代优化，以及我们这次还准备了很多的新内容。在这次测试中呢，大家可以体验到全新、更加丝滑流畅的战斗循环，全新能力的不同的共鸣者，以及会有更多更危险的、充满挑战性的敌人，可以供大家挑战哦。
Very good.
啊，听起来又好看又好玩呢。那说这么多，百闻不如一见。
Seeing is believing. Oh, what a line! Seeing is in fact believing, dude. That's a good line. Hello there. Oh, he does have the hair. Oh, I didn't know that was his hair. Oh. I'm choosing male, by the way. It's guaranteed. I'm mailing. I'm being a man. Oh, maybe not. That's... Ooh. Ooh. The wall run is epic. The wall run is sick. The wall run is so fucking cool. Ooh. Oh. Bro, these camera angles, man, come on. Big Daddy. Oh my days. Oh. Ooh. Oh yeah, actually we've seen it already. I'm not surprised, but it still looks sick. Oh, the red lady. Ooh. Oh, new characters? I've never seen those ones. Can I just pull out the grenade? What the fuck? Oh, hello. Oh, powers. Man. Twisted Fate. Oh my god, if they get a card character, my favorite character immediately.
You're finally awake, Rover.
哇，好精彩！我心潮澎湃，我现在等不及就想进入明朝世界超级释放。那我们除了这些，我们这次直播还有哪些内容？高原狼？
这次我们直播的主要内容呢，会有为大家来介绍我们新的共鸣者生态系统，以及会遇到的全新敌人的相关情报。
Very cool. Resonator ecosystem, new enemies, gotcha. I'm not familiar with any of this stuff. I have never played it or seen any gameplay, to be quite frank, too much. So this is all going to be new to me. Oh my god. That was very cool. I like that all.
非常多的内容。
Neo Automata atmosphere,
等不及了，等
absolutely.
不及了。那我们直接进正题。那第一趴应该就是大家最关心的我们的共鸣者。对，刚刚在 PV 里看到了，好像有一个很帅气的男人。
Very handsome guy.
那是纪言吧？
对，
我真的藏了很久。
哦，原来是纪言啊，那他做的有点帅。那我们的老角色怎么办？
啊，这个大家不用担心，我们对所有的共鸣者都做了全新的升级跟迭代。不过废话不多说，就请导播直接切视频吧。
I think it's resonators are the characters themselves. I didn't know that. I've just picked that up. I thought they would have just been called characters. Ooh. These fucking transitions, dude. Yeah, they are, okay. Ooh. Give me that white lady right now. I don't care what her weapon is. Give me that one. Oh. 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 Oh my god. Oh, range. I didn't know there was range characters. Why wouldn't there be? I just assumed there wasn't. But of course there is. Bro, these range characters have got some dope-ass animations. What the fuck? Oh my god. Hello.
哇，帅！哇，大家
Have you seen
都
the
有
buttons
实
on
战的
mobile? I have not.
啊，美术效果确实有进步，不然你没有骗我。
藏了挺久的。
然后我刚才好像看到赤霞有个全新的形象。
是的，我真的非常喜欢这个形象，也希望大家能非常喜欢我们的一个新的设计。对
啊，我相信漂泊者会有人喜欢的。那我看完还是觉得不太得劲，有没有什么新的？还有什么新角色吗？
新角色当然不会少啦，导播上片。
They seem really young as well. I like this. I don't know why. They seem a bit awkward, to be quite frank with you, but they also seem very young. I kind of like that. The young people trying to do something good. I'm not sure their age, though. But also, Chad McGee enters the chat room. What the hell? Who is this guy? New man. New guy who dis? He's got the tip fedora. Oh. Oh, punching! Oh, another Chad enters the arena, boys. What the fuck? So many men. Oh, he's like part dragon. You can see the scales on his chest, right? He's part drat. Oh, he's a fire boy. He's got the light. He's gonna do the fucking Katon Yokaku no Jutsu. Oh, he's inspired by Roy Mustang, 100%. He did the fucking lighter thing. It's 100% Roy Mustang. And then GN. We've seen this guy. We've seen this guy. This is nothing new. We've seen this man. All CN developers look young. I know, they just also seem young, to be quite frank. They just seem a bit awkward, which kind of goes to it as well. It's a male? It's test guy? Oh, is it? I don't know. Verify, I never paid attention too much, to be honest. Incredible. Yeah, those three look sick. I like the first guy the most.
哇，
I like
纪言的
Punching
舞
Man.
龙太帅了，我现在就想玩他。哎，不过看了这么多共鸣者，我们有没有什么新的
So that's
料
all
呢
the base game like launch day resonators
说到
from my
这个
understanding.
大家可以看看现场的这个葫芦，我们接下来要介绍的一个新的系统跟这个葫芦息息相关。
哦，你说的一定是深海系统吧？
哦，那你可聪明了呀！
啊，深海系统。哎，那我们深海系统是怎么玩的，高原？
说到深海系统，它和我们战斗的关系可大了呢。导播，我们跟随视频一起来看看吧。
I like this as well, dude. They're getting right to the point. They say a plot point and they get to it, right? Here's a point, get to it. Point to it. Dude, it's so smooth, so fluid. Let's
深
go.
海呢是一种利用吸收到的幻象能力进行作战的技术。通过这个技术呢，大家在与幻象作战之后，会有能力机会复制它的能力哦。
Okay. This is the transforming into like that other monster.
好的，那我们遇到了一个幻象。
Oh, okay. The keybinds are T, E, Q, and R right now. On the right side, you can see the T, E, Q, and R.
吸收完成。
哦，很棒，你的技能很好，现在是我的了。
There's different rarities of ones. You kind of just get these as you play the game.
了
From my understanding, at least.
让我们来装备一
I
下
don't want to act like
刚
I'm
刚的。
an expert.
全新的界面。
对，而且呢，这个深海呢还可以和之前我们吸收的其他深海组成和鸣效果。比如说现在我就组出了一个暴击率增幅的和鸣效果。
哦，看来这里还有一定的搭配策略。
Wow, okay.
好了，让我们来
Bit
试
of like
试
a
刚刚拿到
set
手的新
bonus,
能
if
力
you
吧。
will, effect, I believe.
冲！
Bit of a set bonus effect. You don't get slowed down whilst moving through the water. Oh my god, I'm already in love. Oh my god, I don't have to fucking trudge through water. I just honestly, I came a bit when I heard that.
可
Holy
以用我
crap.
们可在这当中呢，就可以通过葫芦召唤出我们刚刚
You
吸
can
收掉的
sprint in
深海
water.
能力
Oh my god, you have my
刚刚
money.
是一下就把
Have
它
my
击飞了
money.
除了击飞呢，我们还有很多其他不同的能力，有治疗
I
的、
can
防
sprint
御
in
的，
water. Oh,
各
thanks.
种各样
I
的不
really
同的
appreciate
能力，
it.
期待大家的发现哦。我们也可以通过展示深海展示的技能呢，把它展示出来，让你的队友
Summon them for your friends to enjoy. Oh, that's kind of nice. During co-op mode, you can just summon them
有意
to
思，
for
有
your
意
friends
思
to use if you have one that your friend
不
doesn't.
急想要玩了，
Pretty
深海
good.
系统果然
Pretty
经
good.
过一个很大的变化了。
真的不一样了。接下来我们将揭露更多的测试内容，不过在此之前我们要先开始我们的抽
For
奖
a
环节了。
giveaway.
我要怎么做？要怎么做？
现在关注明朝官方推特，带上以下 tag 的任意一个，说一说你对明朝的感想，进行推文发布，既可以被抽选送上测试资格哦。
好耶！
Follow
本次
Wuthering
抽送共有
Waves.
10个，
Tweet your
而我们的
thoughts on
抽奖
Wuthering
结果
Waves
呢
to
会
win
在3
closed
周
beta
工作
access
日
or
之内
official
于我们的官
merchandise.
方媒体上公开的。
冲冲冲！
冲冲冲！
OK， 说完我
If
们
you
的
need
深
beta
海
access
系
or
统，
if you want to
我
try,
好
go
奇
for
这
it.
个
Go
东西
for it.
很久了
啊！
我今天要来看看它到底是什么东西。
Oh, goodbye. Boys, this is what I'm seeing. I'm liking a lot. What I'm seeing, I'm liking a lot. I'm just saying. So these are enemies and bosses. Wait, this is a kind of a cool way to showcase it, to be quite frank with you. What the hell? I'll wait for full release. Honestly, that's probably a good thing to do, right? If you play it during the beta, you might get bored of it or sick of it or something like that, so like, may as well just wait until full release to enjoy it in its entirety. Because I feel like betas sometimes can ruin it, but fair enough. If I got beta access, I would 100% play it on stream. I want to play this bad boy so much. Oh. What the? They got Ghost Rider! What the fuck? They got Ghost Rider. They got Wukong as well, apparently. That's like a Dark Souls boss. What the fuck is that? That's like a dragon you'd find in Dark Souls. What's this? Oh, this is the one that they leaked the image of in the on their Twitter recently. If you were watching their Twitter, they leaked like an image of this boss's face. So this is one that we knew was coming soon, but that looks fucking dope as well. It's kind of like this weird bug thing. That looks dope. The Gen Moran from Monster Hunter makes its appearance, dude. It's the whale! The whale! Oh my god. By the way, for those who play Monster Hunter, this is pretty much a 1-for-1 of the Gen Moran. Not a 1-for-1, but looks very good. Oh shit, what the fuck? Very good comedy, very good. Where are we gonna fight it? I don't. In the water? I don't know. It looks like it's coming out of the ground. Maybe in the water. Oh my god, that was fucking dope.
哎呦吼，回来了！哇，刚才好像在一个
Most terrifying boss in the world, the devs.
是啊，哇，好像看到了很多不得了的东西呢。
啊，
This is
有意思。
incredible.
那接下来再跟漂泊者们分享一下我们共鸣者在明朝世界里的一些故事吧。我们来看一段 PV。
Alright, another teaser. I love it. They're just doing videos. Dude, they're just showing you the game through videos and crap. I love it. Dude, we don't need you to talk. Just show us. Show, don't tell.
Look out! Emergency coming through!
I'm here. Tell me about it. Ooh, hello there.
Gotta make haste! Got it! There's always a shortcut for a hero!
Oh!
My bad. I'll meet you there.
Oh, I thought she was gonna kill her. Jesus Christ. Aww.
It's all Anka's effort. Try a spoon at least.
On second thought, I'm gonna.
Is that edible?
Bro, they're kind of funny. It's not incredible humor, but it's kind of witty.
I made it! Yang! Finally. Team assembled! Then, let's be off.
Very cool. That's great. That's good. That's good. Amber
我说了吧，
kind
你看
of.
赤霞这一次是不是变得很可爱？
确实，真的很可爱，让人百看不厌。哇，话说赤霞急匆匆的赶去小队集合，他们是准备去干嘛？
说到这个的话，大家进到游戏里自己体验吧。
I'll leave it to find us in the game, dude. Fair enough.
然后我看
I'll find that in the
好像
game.
PV 里天成也变了，
是的，它变得又大又有历史感了，大家有没有感觉到呢？
迫不及待想在里面探索一番。
City
话
exploration.
说是不是应该轮到我们的敌人，我们的幻象了？
是啊，
now
在
we're
我
doing
们的
the
明朝
enemies.
生态中呢，有很多的幻象，它们是我们在生态当中最重要的一个组成部分。那么接下来就让我们通过视频来看看
Video
这个
featuring
测试，这次的测试多
the
出了哪一些
newly
新的幻
implemented
象吧。
TDs in
OK，
this
那我们
closed
一起来
beta.
看视频。
TDs, okay. Give me the game. Listen, give me the game. Give me the game, please. I want to play too. Hello there. Oh, the Dark Souls looking boss. Oh my god, it looks like straight out of Souls, dude. The attack's not so much, but god damn. Maybe. Oh my god, what? Bro, he literally suplexes you. What the fuck? I just can't take my eyes off the screen. I just can't. I can't do it. I'm enthralled. I'm enraptured. Enraptured? Encaptured. Oh, he's the mosquito thing. Ooh, hello. Oh, the fucking dude, the bass guitar coming in. Oh, Ghost Rider! Oh my days. Man, he just threw his bike at you. What the fuck? Oh, he's a boss. I thought he would have been a playable character. Yeah.
哇
I've said it before.
好帅啊
Take my money.
对，而且我还看到了很多新的 BOSS。
Take my
看来到时
money.
候战斗困难重重啊。
That's what I'm saying.
情绪都到这了，不给漂泊者们送点什么，说不过去啊。
你说的有道理。
好吧，那再次提醒大家，记得关注我们明朝的官方推特，带上以下 tag， 说一说你对明朝的感想，进行推文的发布，既有机会抽中测试资格。
欢迎大家多多关注哦，
多多关注我们。
关注哦。
然后本次抽送共有10个，抽奖结果也会在3天内由我们官方媒体公开哦。OK， 时间过得好快，那以上就是我们本次直播的全部内。
等一等，董思华是不是忘记了什么东西？
哦，广告环节对吧？行 ，OK， 那接下来还有就是跟大家分享一下明朝后面的一些动态吧。首先当然是要邀请大家关注我们的明朝官方账号。然后此外，我们还新增了我们的明朝开发组账号。
哦，让我猜猜，是用于分享我可爱的一面吗？
啊，对，我们时不时就会在这个账号里面分享我们的日常生活，一些合成的幕后。
They have developed a Twitter account where they share stuff
大家的关注
frequently, I guess,
希望大家来关注我们，
让大家来关注。
好啦，以上就是本次明朝 CBT 前瞻直播的所有内容了。那么不知道大家还满意吗？
其实还有很多我们没有公布的内容将在这次测试中和大家见面，请大家务必期待住哦。
我反正是期待满满了。那我们就4月25号 CBT， 各位漂泊者不见不散。拜拜。
Sorry, April 24th. That's when it's happening? It's happening on the April 24th? Wait, what? The beta is happening on the 24th? Now this is how you have a game. This is a game. This is a game. How long will they do this for? How long can he dance? How long can he dance? He doesn't stop! He doesn't stop dancing! He's a madman! Oh my god! How long do they expect people to sit around for? I'll sit around as long as I have to. I need to see the conclusion to this dance. We are not leaving until he concludes his dance. Out of respect. Out of respect. We are watching him dance for the... Jesus Christ, man. How long are you gonna dance for? Jesus Christ. Yeah, Genshin top this. Yeah, Genshin top this. Where's your dancing turtles? Where's Genshin's dancing? Oh. He's gone. He's gone. I'll miss him. I'll miss him. Oh. Wow. I'll miss that, man. I hope there's a turtle in the game somewhere just dancing. Oh, dude, that was fucking incredible. It was also short, to be quite frank. That's kind of short. It's short and sweet. Short and sweet. Oh, that was fucking beautiful. Yo, the game looks fucking hype, dudes. The game looks hype. That's 100% hype as a fuck. This is gonna take my attention infinitely away from Genshin. Maybe not forever, but dude, this closed beta, its launch, whatever the fuck happens, I'm playing this game. This is the game I'm playing, dude. This one. Oh, I'll miss that turtle, dude. I'll miss him. Can't wait till the turtle boss one-shots me and emotes on my dead core. Dude, oh, that's actually kind of true. That has to be a thing. That has to be a thing. Oh, that has to be a thing. Because there is a turtle boss, right? There is a turtle boss. And the turtle boss has to, when you die to him, he has to, that music has to start playing and that same dance. He just starts twerking on your corpse. Oh, fuck, man. That was good. That was good. I love that. That was great. I hope the turtle or something similar is a recurring theme for the devs. I think them dancing in some of their dev streams or the turtle will be pretty frequent. I'll pick back Genshin up for exploration and this one for combat and characters. Fair enough. Gotta go, Ven. See ya. Hey, Latifa, really appreciate you stopping by and have a good one, dude. Have a good one. Question is, will they voice the main story? From my understanding, yes. From my understanding, yes. Because I think both the male and female of the main characters have voices, from my understanding. I think. Don't quote me. This closed beta will confirm that, Cares. This closed beta that happens on the 24th, in 10 days essentially, will confirm that. But yeah, I don't want to, maybe confirm or deny anything. I hope so, at least. I hope so, right? But yeah, that was incredible. I genuinely think that was probably some of the best they could have done. We pretty much got a lot of stuff that we wanted to. A lot of updates. We got to see more of the in-game stuff. And I got to confirm a lot of other things that I like about games. You might have heard me comment about a few of the things. Sprinting in water. I think that's a massive bonus for me. I want that. Let me sprint in water. End of story. And so, yeah. I love that. PGR didn't have a voice in the main story. Only battle, grunt, and victory pose. Okay, then. Maybe it won't. Maybe this will be different because it's an open world and story based. But maybe they maybe, I don't know. They're trying to up Genshin, I would expect so, in the marketing sense. Yeah, maybe that as well. Maybe that. Regardless of what they do, I'm still playing. Absolutely no way am I not playing. Absolutely no way. Oh god, there's a mosquito in my room. Get out of here. Get out of here. Go away. Yeah, that was everything I could have asked for from them. They showed a lot of cool gameplay. They showed the wall running. They showed the grappling. They showed the combat. They showed some new characters. They showed... What else did they show? The general world, like especially with the loading screens and whatnot. Oh, sorry, at the start with the waiting room, they showed a bunch of fucking cool things. And yeah, I couldn't be more excited about the end, to be honest. Couldn't be more excited. Hello, did they show D's? Alright, King, you've lost my respect eternally. I hate you, King. Welcome to the stream, though. I hope you're having a great one. Hope you're having a great one. But I hate you. I hate you. And yeah, for those who didn't catch it, I believe you just have to like tweet out hashtag Wuthering Waves closed beta, Wuthering Waves CBT, and you can and then like voice your thoughts on the game, and you'll be in the raffle per se, for a chance to win the closed beta access. Or you can just wait to be invited. You know, it's a 50-50, or maybe not exactly 50-50. Sorry, that's not a correct percentage, but you can. That's another way to get into the chances. Wuthering Waves, what? Wuthering Waves, what do you mean? King? Well, what do you mean? What do you mean, Wuthering Waves? Check Discord, other games. Oh my god, there's already a GIF? Oh my god. Sorry, how fast does this community work? Excuse me? This is gonna be the most this is my Discord's universal GIF now. Everyone has to be using this in response to something. Oh my god. This is it. This is the universal, everyone should be using this GIF now. The dancing turtle. Oh my days. Oh my days. Also, congrats on the telepole, Ariel, by the way. Congrats on the telepole. That was great. Okay. Well, boys, that's going to be pretty much the wrap-up for the stream, and that kind of lines up pretty well. Again, we're going to play Wuthering Waves. We're absolutely going to be playing Wuthering Waves. And if you get invited to the beta, absolutely, you know, play the beta. So there's a Wuthering Waves channel in Discord. If you do get into it, play around with it, post some stuff. If I get into it, I'm going to be streaming it probably every single day until I finish everything to do with it, and have a good time. So I'll give Wuthering Waves first dev program, because obviously this is their first one, I think. I'm going to give it a solid 10 out of 10 because there was nothing bad about it. It was concise, it was to the point, it was informative, and it was also short, right? It was also fucking short, dude. Like, they were there for, what, 20 minutes? They finished at about 9:50, right? From 9:30 to 9:50. 20 minutes, and we got more information than I ever would have asked for. So, 10 out of 10 first special program. Absolutely love it. And, yeah, I'm excited for Wuthering Waves. On other news, though, let me quickly check... Honkai Impact again for that skin. I want to do these rolls on stream just because I want to. There's no stream tomorrow because I'm going to be redoing some stuff. I'm going to be remodeling the room, and depending on how it goes, I might there might not be any stream on Sunday. I'll keep you guys posted in the Discord or on the community page. But if there is a stream on Sunday, it'll be more Blue Archive. Again, we're still pumping out Blue Archive because I want to get a lot of it done before HSR's inevitable launch on the 20... there's a lot of things happening in the 20th. I think it's the 26th. Wuthering Waves launch this month on the 26th, so I want to get Blue Archive done before then, so we give Blue Archive a fair chance at being a game that I've played. Oh, there is an update for Honkai Impact, so maybe the skin is up, but I don't believe an update should take, about adding a skin should take more than a second here, so give me a moment. And then yeah, that's pretty much the schedule for the next few days. And then Monday we might do some more Genshin Impact stuff, because why the fuck not, eh? Oh, I'm so excited about the movement in Wuthering Waves, though. Because I've been playing a lot of Genshin recently, and I've just noticed how just fucking terrible the movement system is. You have to climb up walls. Bro, in Wuthering Waves, you just run up the walls. Come on, man. You're telling me I can't use my elemental powers to just run up the wall in Genshin? You're telling me I have to fucking climb up? Don't even walk up it. I have to climb up the wall? Go fuck yourself. Oh, no skin. No skin. Alright, well, I'll probably be rolling it on it over the night, essentially. Over the night, and I'll post about it in the Discord. But yeah. Have a good one, guys. Have a good one. I'll catch you guys in the next stream or the next video. There'll probably be another Genshin one coming up soon. But yeah, have a great one. Catch you guys in the next stream or the video. Peace out. Have a safe day. And eat good food. Catch you guys next.